Check, mic 2, 1, 2. Hey, we're live. Saturday, holy moly. I swear to God, a week just goes so fucking quick now.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Recover the Dream is now following.
Recover the Dream. Hey, thanks for the follow. We've got an interesting stream here tonight, tonight, wherever you're listening to. We're going to be looking at Alchemy for sure. I'm hyped, so get yourself hyped. We've got a big stream. We're going to definitely cover the whole of Alchemy. We're going to go deep.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Cookie 1988 is now following.
Hey, Cookie 1988. Hey, what's going on? Year of the Millennials, mate. We're back. We're having an uprising, I'll tell you what. Millennials have had enough. Give us 1 second, some water, do my hair and shit, and makeup, and we'll get right into it, eh? All right, let's do it. Hey, look, don't look at my mullet. What are you doing? Hey, make sure it's hot day. It's hot down under. Make sure you get some water into you. Oh, my fridge is beeping at me. I wanted to show you something real cool. Just wait a second. We got it, we've got it, boys. Look at it, yes. Oh, that's cold. Look at that, we got a big, what is this? 5.5 kilos of New York strip loin steak, brother. All the way from Costco, mate, I tell you. Are you boys ready for Monday? The carnivore journey starts 40 days before, because Monday denotes 40 days before early access. So we're going to go full carnivore and hopefully get our mind ready for midnight early access. We're going to make a shitload of gold, boys. Do give us a like and a subscribe over the channel if you really want to see that. But we'll get straight into today's video. Alchemy deep dive, midnight professions. Let's go. G'day true seekers and confused admirers, Goldson here, showing you a different mindset regarding virtual wealth creation by setting goals, minimizing the distractions, the power of being focused and consistent. My goal for the wall within is to obtain 100 million gold. Join me on my adventure where I can impart knowledge and important life lessons that has made me the person who I am today. You know, I realised my, on the intro there I say let's go twice, so it's a bit weird. Looking at this, it's not the 16th of January, we need to change this. It's now the 17th, and our gold balance is, we're down another 5 million. I've been spending shit, man. I've been doing what I normally do, is fucking wasting gold. We're down to 109 million liquid. Hopefully it's not too bad. Porn face 88, what's up? The millennials, get in here, boys. I'll lead you to the path of, I don't know, the light, I guess, or lead you astray. I don't know. What's up? What's going on? What's going on, man? Oh, are you ready? Are you ready for Alchemy's return? Because if you fucking not, you better be, man. Alchemy's going to be. I think going through the profession deep dives, like going in deep on each of these things, it's fucking cool, man. Because it gives me and hopefully you guys a bit more insight on what the profession outlook is going to be. Because you want to like look at the professions in depth before they go live. Like you don't want to be figuring it out during like the hype phase, like when everyone's doing shit and then you don't know what to do and you're trying to look for guidance. I think the best approach is to be proactive as opposed to reactive. I think that's true for all situations in life and in game too. So we can transfer our life skills from IRL to in game. I've got the aircon on now. It's hot. It's starting to warm up, man. Fucking hell. But how's your weekend going so far? Did you have a good weekend? Make sure you hydrate and get some water into you. Yes. All right, having a look. So the last video you probably haven't watched it or you're waiting to watch it. But if you have, shout out. We're going deep into enchanting. We covered pretty much every single enchant and consumable, and to be honest, there's a lot, and we went through it. I'm pretty sure it took me like 2 days or something to make it. 2 day deep dive on this one. So if you're going to go back on the channel, please do so. I've edited the VOD for your convenience. Hopefully you like that. If you do like that, buy us a coffee. I actually did have a coffee this morning. It was a Vietnamese one with a couple of banh mi's. It's the last it's our last banh mi run for the next 2 months at least. minimum. We'll see. We'll see. If I'm feeling really good after 40 days of carnivore and eating clean and shit, just really eliminating the processed foods out of my diet and just all the shit, you know the shit that we just get put into us all day, every day. I don't know. I'm excited, but yeah, I'm more excited about Alchemy if I'm honest. So let's go into the game. Let me know if the audio is like full too loud. If it is, I'll turn it up more. No, here we go. I think it should be alright. It should be alright. You guys on the VOD, if you're watching the VOD, you prefer the VOD. There's no music, so only my intro music that I always play, copyright free. All right, so we're on my Alchemy inscriber dude on the midnight PTR. So this character's got fully decked out, you know what I mean? Like we got heaps of points here. There's 4 specs. We got a potion spec, we got a flask and phial spec, we've got a general alchemy skill and like resourcefulness tree here, and then we got the transmutation authority, which is kind of like the cool one, I reckon. Transmutations are definitely a thing, and I was having a little dive this morning, just having a look at transmutations, and you know how we get like a Wondrous Synergist. It's kind of like a Dracothyst style. If we have a look here, it's a reagent that you can only craft like 1 a day or something, and it charges up to four stacks, which is pretty awesome, right? So I think we should start with the Wondrous Synergist. So it's called Wondrous Synergist, and if we go to Wowhead and we type that in as well, we'll get the see what the Wowhead reckons of it. Because I reckon this one might be a little bit of a sleeper craft. Who knows? It feels like it's like a Dracothyst style reagent because it has quality on it this time around. Dracothyst in Dragonflight, because you think about it, the people who made Dragonflight, the same team that did Dragonflight, probably doing the same. You know, they alternate expansions. Like the team that does Dragonflight probably doing the Midnight. And the team that did the War Within are probably going to do the Last Titan, and they like, you know, alternate. Denflup, what's up, man? Is that useful? Question mark. Last time I checked, it was used in like 5 recipes. Yeah, that's why I said it's a bit of a sleeper. It says reagent for 9 recipes, so there we go. So 9 recipes. Let's get the link there. So reagent for 9 recipes. Cool. What else? Let's have a look at these recipes, shall we? Wow. We got 2 cauldrons. We got a cauldron of Sindori flasks and 1 of potions. Pretty cool. But probably only relevant for the guild bitch. You know, if you're the guild bitch doing the alchemy cauldron for everyone and you get no gratification, you do it for love. We all know who you're talking about. 6 decor stuff, kind of useless. Oh yeah, it's pretty useless at the moment, but that's why I said it's a sleeper, because everything that you see here doesn't require high quality. You see this? So there's like 6 pieces of decor, and each piece of decor uses like 4 Wondrous Synergists. So really, this thing is basically used mostly for decor crafting. The fact that it takes you like 4 days to make 1 piece of decor, it's pretty out there, man. And like the bottleneck, normally the bottleneck is the Lassian lumber, but in this case, the bottleneck is the actual transmute itself. So I don't know how expensive these things are going to be. They might be cheap, but the weird thing is, it's got quality on it. And there's something here. Look at this. The Alchemist Stone. This requires how many you need? You need two high quality Magister's Alchemist Stone. Let's have a look in the in game. Yeah, you see here 8 moats, 16 moats and 2 Wondrous Synergists. Looking at this, look at this. You probably don't even need high quality, man. Look at this. To make this at high quality, if we had all our tools, we probably won't even need it. But like again, if this trinket, this versatility trinket, I think most people opt for the main stat trinkets. But this does give you a main stat. It boosts your main stat by 75, I guess. If we do a high quality one, 78 main stat for 15 seconds, so you already know that's a 25% uptime. Is it going to be busted? I don't know. I don't think so. Increases the effect that healing and mana potions have on the wearer by 40%. This effect doesn't stack. It doesn't feel like it. Doesn't feel like it's too good. Denflop reckons all professions need rebalance. In what way? All of them. Do you reckon the professions aren't in a finished state? Let me know what you reckon. But in general, I think the Wondrous Synergist is going to be mostly used for decor. And let's have a look at the decor, man. Let's see if it's any good. Let's see if it's any good. Okay, we got some sort of entropic illuminant. This might be alright. I don't know. It's got animations on it, so that's usually a good sign. People like animations. I do. It's like a void fire or something like that. Denflux says, I don't know, moat transmutes still have the option to use concentration even when moats have no quality. Yeah, yep. I guess that's, if they keep that the same, then it's like a skill thing, you know, like you can spend concentration on it if you want, but there is one moat that you can craft that has quality on it. It's fucking weird. I'll show you right after this. We'll go through it after the decor. It's fucking weird, man. All right, so what's we got next? We got some, I guess, some pink smoke. I don't know, Haranier object. Maybe people will buy it. We got a Riftstone. Oh yeah, this kind of, I don't know what this is. A Riftstone, perhaps. It's got some sort of animation on it, so it could, people might want to use it. Rootbound Vat. Oh, we got another Haranier style. Yeah, Haranier. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the Haranier style stuff, unless you're like a full hippie tree hugger. I kind of like the Silvermoon stuff. Oh, here we go. Silvermoon Spire Fountain. Because next week we got the pre-patch, and they're bringing in the Silvermoon and the Night Elf themed house outside, which I think a lot of people will like the Silvermoon theme. And looking at this Silvermoon Spire Fountain, I've noticed this item on the top here is another crafted item from enchanting. Like this top section is an enchanting it's a bit hard to see, but this thing right on the top, we looked at it the other day, that you can craft this exact decor with enchanting. But if you buy this one, you get the whole fountain, and it only costs 5, I guess, decor placement costs. That's what they're calling it. So I think this Silvermoon Spire Fountain would be a good little seller. I reckon it's got a good circle bottom on it too. Yeah, it might sell, it might not. Who knows? This one does cost 40 lumber, 4 composite floors. We'll have a look at composite floors as well. What else we got? The last one here, we got a incense burner, I guess. A floating incense burner. Yeah, maybe people will want that. The hippies, mate. The hippies. So I don't know. As of right now, I think you're right, Denflop. The Wondrous Synergist is kind of a bit shit, to be honest. And nothing really is used for it, except for these cauldrons. But I want to talk about these cauldrons a little bit, because the cauldrons you need what do you call it? Fuck, you don't even need. Looking at this here, they've changed it. Last time I looked at this, you needed like 900 concentration to make this. That's interesting. Let's make another one of these Wondrous Synergists and have a quick look. Oh, we need to make 4 of them. Look at these multicraft procs. I guess these are all right. We got 4 multicraft. Not bad. That might be worth a screenshot. Yeah, we'll give it a little. I can hear my missus playing StarCraft. All right, so we've got rank 1, and we got normal quality and we got high quality in the bags. But you see here, the alchemy stones, you can use it. But it's, looking at these cauldrons, man, like if I was the guild bitch, look at this. You could have high quality sunglass vials, low quality Wondrous Synergist, and you can guarantee it. Like before this was nerfed, man. We might have to chuck in some low quality sunglass vials. Yeah. Where do we get them? Warshall, what's up? Greetings. I come in peace. Warshall. How you going, bro? Hopefully you're having a good weekend, man. It's good having the weekend. I know to get some sunglass phials, we can only buy high quality, but if we go to the actual Silver Moon, like the city, we can go and buy some, eh? Let's go and buy some. Denflop says, that's useless. No one is going to buy the high quality version. Yeah, like what part of it might be a sleeper don't you understand, man? Like right now, it's not being used by much. So like there's no real use case for high quality, so why have it? That's your question, I get it. But when I say it might be a sleeper, it means that it might be used in like recipes in the next season, perhaps. Obviously that's speculation, but that's why I say it might be a sleeper. Because to me, it doesn't make sense. Like why are we having hot quality on this? Why does it need quality? Like, why can't it just be this like no quality? Why put quality on it? Like, I don't understand the thinking either. But it kind of makes sense if they're thinking that the Wondrous Synergist is going to be used in like another craft and that. And in Dragonflight, they introduced the Dracothyst and in season 2. Oh, instead we need quality on moats. Yeah, well, I'll show you. I'll show you the moat quality, man. Because they do have. There's one moat that has quality on it. I'm like, what the fuck? Which, if they put quality on moats, man, concentration. Alchemy concentration alts are going to be fucking crazy, man. No high quality reagents at all. And I was like, oh, why would anyone want to use? Why would anyone? Because I was going through the theory craft before. Like, why would anyone need high quality Wondrous Synergist at all? Because I did this craft before, and I remember it was like 990 concentration to craft a cauldron at high quality. And I was like, oh, if you're just the guild bitch, then you can just craft that one. You can craft a cauldron every 4 days or whatever. But looking at this, you can they've nerfed it down to like 506 here, and we don't even have tools. Should we put our tools on? Because we need resourcefulness tools. Let's do that. There we go. Got resourcefulness tools there. So it's down to 370. Let's go and put a resourceful. Oh, that's a multicraft. Hold on. Wait a minute. Ah, there we are. We'll grab a resourcefulness fucking enchant. 1 second. Okay, double resourcefulness. We're just going to use a rare one. So it's looking that we're going to get 31% resourcefulness on here. It's kind of funny, it only uses 1 Nocturnal Lotus, 2 Petrified Root, 20 Sunglass Vials, and 4 Wondrous Synergists. Like the cauldrons at the moment, they seem pretty inexpensive to make. And the fact that you only need 372 concentration to make it, that's fuck all. Oh look, you can put a finishing reagent in there as well. But I looked at this like a while ago. It looks like they've nerfed it, man. So every 4th day they can, the guild alchemists can make 2 of these, and there's no requirement for high quality materials at all. It's all like the Nocturnal Lotus, Petrified Root, that's straight off the auction house. Sunglass Vial, straight off the vendor, and then the Wondrous Synergist is just taking a bunch of like low quality herbs and then making this requirement. So like I don't see that like there's a mad demand for it. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why are they making this with quality and shit? But it just makes sense if they make this into like a craft or something, some sort of craft, because the same team who did Dragonflight are doing this one. And season 2 in Dragonflight we had the Niffin, and the Niffin they made it so you had to be like level 70 to go in there into the Niffin cavern, and then you got to like get that Poncho's cream or some shit. You had to get like 25 of that to get the recipe to learn the Dracothyst transmute. Like, does anyone else remember that? I remember that. I remember taking like my 120 characters down there and like doing that, and then just making like fucking heaps of like Dracothyst and stuff. Like, obviously that's all speculation. Like, this couldn't happen, but I think, like, if I'm a gambling man, I'll definitely want to have an alt army full of this, Because like if we look at the talent points, man, like look at this transmutation authority. Let's actually go back to our little sheet here. So okay. How many? What's the maximum amount of knowledge points you need to do this anyway? Let's just have a look. What's the maximum amount? So that craft there uses multicraft and resourcefulness. So okay, anything with multicraft, we got to prioritize that first. Okay. So transmutation authority, where is it? Here we go. Metamorphic mastery. Yeah. So 20 points in there. And then to unlock this tree, we need 5 knowledge points. So okay, 25. I guess we need, if we want more charges, I guess. Oh no, we should be able to make this guaranteed. Okay, so yeah, 20 points in here will do it. So another 20. Fuck, we need points in all of this. Yeah, 30 points in here gives, yeah, so it's 30. Inspired transmutation. I don't think you actually need points in here. Yeah, no. So okay, 70 points. Okay, we'll just type in 70. And then we'll go to alchemical mastery because we needed points in here. Because each point goes that goes into here covers all transmutation, potions, flasks, phials, everything. So we definitely want 30 points in here. Okay, so 30. And what about this other stuff? Juice on the left-hand side. Gain resourcefulness for, yeah, transmutations. Okay, so 20 points in there. So far we're up to 120 points. I don't think we need any points in these other nodes. These are for flasks and phials. So what yeah, that's 120 points, man. So not many at all. You need, so to guarantee the Wondrous Synergist, even though there's no demand for the Wondrous Synergist at high quality, costs 120 knowledge points to get. Doesn't seem so good, eh? Oh, yeah, obviously 100 skill and all the rare tools. The recipe difficulty is 465 or 466. But that's all good. But there's no demand for this item. Unless, through speculation, there's like demand for the high quality version of this. Which kind of makes sense to me because right now, to me, all of this stuff goes into the decor. And I'm like, okay, that decor is a long-term market. But then having a high quality Wondrous Synergist in say season 2, because there's a little island off the coast of Zulaman on the east side. Oh no, yeah, the east side of Zulaman. There's an island there, which might be I'm pretty sure it'll be the new zone for season 2. And if there's like recipes that require this, like or some sort of, remember how they did like, to upgrade your gear, you had to put like a Dracothyst into your crest to upgrade it. And I remember people hating on that. But they might bring it back. Who knows? Denflop says, add that to all epic crafts and midnight is saved. Yeah, well, I don't think it'll be used for all the epic crafts, but the base craft epics, it won't need it. But if they're going to, because look, just look at the name of what we're talking about. Wondrous Synergist. What is the title? What's the wording behind this? It's wondrous, like, ooh, you know, like it's wondrous. Why is it wondrous? Well, at the moment, it's not really wondrous at all. Synergist. What's synergy? Synergist. Synergy. So does that mean, is it applied to everything? Like, we're speculating here, Denflop, for sure. So I'm just thinking, like, just in the naming, they're like, okay, you know, same team that did Dragonflight, doing Midnight. There's a Dracothyst 2.0, because in Dragonflight there was no quality. There was just like straight up, you know. Warshall says it makes the cauldrons for raiders. We just had a look at cauldrons, bro. The cauldrons, you don't even need high quality. You just come in here, low quality everything, press the concentration button, off you go. You know, that's it. Double resourcefulness tool. That's it. I'll make 2 of them every 4th day, and that's my contribution to the guild. Because I don't know about you, man. There might be like 2 alchemists, 3 alchemists per raid team that just pump this out, and then they do cooking as well. But like, I can't see big demand. The only big demand I can see is in the future, and it's purely speculation. But it makes sense to do it. Like, hear me out. My thesis is a bit more elaborate than just this. I'm cooking here. Because if they introduce some item like that, like if you can craft your epic gear, right, without the need of a Wondrous Synergist, that's cool. But if you want to upgrade that gear to the next tier, you know, when they bring out the next season, you want to recraft your gear, but you want it a bit more higher, then infuse the Wondrous Synergist along with your heroic or mythic crests or whatever from the vendor, and then you can add that in, and then you can craft your gear up to fucking 300 or whatever. That would be off its fucking head. Because, everyone that's upgrading crafted gear is going to be using this at high quality for sure. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows, man? But that's pure speculation, man. So, am I personally going to go out and, make an army, all of my alchemists go into the Wondrous Synergist? Probably. Probably, man. I don't know. I think, if you know me for a long time, I had the same thesis about the War Within, but when I was going through the theory craft of what's going to happen in the War Within, I was like, yeah, they're going to do it. They're going to make another Dracothyst. They got transmutations in here. I'll build my army full of transmutation alts. And then that never came, and I was so fixated on that. I totally dropped the ball on thaumaturgy, all sorts of crazy shit. But now I'm thinking, yeah, they're back. And they're coming back with a new iterated version. Because, you think about it, the devs get told shit. They're like, okay, we want you to create an item that involves player power, but not directly player power. But we sort of want people to spend money on a token so they can afford this expensive reagent so they can upgrade their gear, even though they don't need to, because upgrading your gear 3 item levels or whatever is relatively stupid, but people do it, and because they got that min-max psychology going with people's mindsets, people want the best, man. If I'm going to spend money, I'm going to spend money on the best thing, because if I don't spend the money on the best thing, then the person next to me in the raid team is going to spend the most. It's like keeping up with the fucking Joneses in World of Warcraft. It's so stupid. But it's a psychology thing that works, and if people are willing to pay more money for the token to buy stuff to upgrade their gear, like that little tiny bit, and then fucking Blizzard make money off the token, then that's exactly what they're gonna do. Because remember, Blizzard are in the market of making money, and they do little subtle things like this. Look at the decor, man. Just the decor alone. This Wondrous Synergist, you need 4 of them to make one fucking fountain. It's okay. All right, cool. I honestly thought that the lumber was the limiting factor, but no, it's the Synergist. So it makes sense to make something like this, and then they use it in season 2. But then after the expansion, we still have our alchemists making these Wondrous Synergists to pump decor, and sell decor. That's what I'm thinking. But it's pure speculation. So we might not be cooked in 6 months. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is, man. I'll fucking go all transmute. I'll go all transmutation, man. On all of my alchemists, I'll do the whole tailoring alchemy cooldown bolt fucking transmutation cooldown alt army. Imagine that. 400 tailoring and alchemy alts. That'll be just something stupid, man. I know me. I'll do something stupid like that. I know me. I'll be like, yeah, I got 400 fucking tailoring alts pumping. I think at that point I'll be making decor left, right, and center, man. To be honest. Anyway, Warshall says maybe they just replaced the vendor item that costed 60k gold for that because the raiders complained a lot in the War Within. Oh, well, that's true. Yeah, there was a 60k requirement for that. Yeah, that was a more direct way to suck gold out of people. But didn't it couldn't you refund it? You just had to buy it to make it. You didn't have to buy it 60k every time, right? That would be crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. It was a one-time thing. Yeah, no refunds. Yeah, fuck that. But yeah, how many points do we need? So let's say it's 120 points to make this. So what about the minimum points? Let's say if you just want to create a character that his sole journey and mission in life is to make the Wondrous Synergist at low quality. Yeah, okay, how many points do we need? Well, we definitely need 20 points in I can't even say it. 20 points in there, 20 points in the multicraft. How many points do we need in here to unlock? We need, so what's that, 1, 2, so 10, so 50 points, man. We need 50 points minimum to craft this. Just like 50 points is not much, man. No refunds, that's Manchester Guild? Is it? Yeah, it sounds familiar. No refunds. Sounds about right. Okay, yeah. I'm just thinking like if we're setting up like 300 characters for Alchemy and we can make like maybe two like maybe we can make like 500 synergist things a day. That's like 125 pieces of decor a day we can craft, which is, you know, spread out across all the realms. We could make shitloads of decor, but like that, we looked at the decor just before and it wasn't that great, was it? But it might sell, who knows? 50 points. Okay, what's the medium amount? The medium amount would be the same, but we'll just need to add resourcefulness. So 10 plus, so it's another 30 points on top. Okay. So the minimum build's 50, medium 80, and then the max is 120. You know, 120 kind of makes sense, man. But like it moves us into the next phase of this, which is the moats, man. This is what we're looking at, man. Okay, so because this is considered a transmutation. We've got a few more transmutes here. We've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got nine transmutations to cover. We should cover all of these. So we got bouquet of herbs. Well, I guess we only have to do one of these because they all use the same amount of points, right? So like if you get 120 points and it looks like it's all resourcefulness. Oh, no. Bouquet of herbs. What's this? We're transmuting enchanting materials for herbs. I don't know if we're using that, but you see how it's got quality on it, man. I don't know if you're spending concentration on this, man. Hey. Denflop says, look, they removed the ConC option. Did they? Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they did. Oh, and they changed the amount. Look, I had a look at this before, actually. Oh, yeah, are you going to transfer 10 primal motes for 10, 8 or 8 motes of light? No. You probably be transmuting the one that's the most, but like this here, Moat of Wild Magic, if the Moat of Light is like going to be like hell abundant, and it makes sense, man, to like have a multicraft build. Let's get a multicraft build on here. Let's get the tool, bro. Let's go get a multicraft tool real quick. Enchant. One sec. Where the fuck is it? Multicraft. Because if we get multicraft on the tool, man, that's off its head, bro. So it makes the build not like, oh, it's just shit. Like if the Wondrous Synergist doesn't pop, it's like, oh, who cares? But we're not really building for the Wondrous Synergist. We're building for this Moat Shuffle. This Moat Shuffle's off its head, man. Where is it? We're gonna enchant the multicraft tool. Denflop says, and you get 8 now. The multicraft will be key. Yeah, man. Multicraft. This is cool, man. Like if we go back to that, where is it? The Wondrous Synergist. This uses multicraft. Look at this. We're at 32% multicraft. If we use all high quality, we can guarantee this with only 120 points. So as of right now, like it's like 20 points above the fucking blacksmithing one. But like this makes sense. This craft makes sense if there's a mad demand for the Wondrous Synergist. That's kind of like the gamba, man. But it's not like it's going to take too much effort and time to like get 120 points, you know, like for example, we're like, you know, a couple of months into season 1 and then they bring out season 2 PTR on the beta or PTR realm, and then there's like the Wondrous Synergist is used at high quality in multiple different in like new recipes, because like I'm quite happy getting new recipes, man. like what they did in Dragonflight season 2. Like I like that because that spiced it up a bit more for us, you know. And this build makes total sense, but like it might take time. It's like if they're already planning this and they're like, okay, we can't just drop that on them because then they'll start freaking out in the forums like, oh, fucking Blizzard released a fucking, you know, pay to win reagent. It's costing heaps of gold, rah, 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 you know. But like it makes sense because, you know, people aren't going to get upset if the price is high. If the price is like stabilized, they're going to be like, oh, it's just, that is what it is. So they bring it out at the start of the expansion, so it gives people like 6 months to like slowly build up, you know. And because the Moat Shuffle is going to be a thing, people are going to be like, oh, I'm going to put points into the Moat Shuffle. As a secondary byproduct, we can now create Wondrous Synergist with max quality, everything, you know. It's cool. Oh, Dr. Jenkins, bro. Holy shit. What's up, T-Money? What's going down? Old Terrence is in the house, eh? Cheers, man. Been a long time. Where you been? Where you been? Fucking saving people or something? Nah, good to see you, man. Have some water. I'm just getting excited and getting hyped up for Midnight, bro. Midnight Alchemy is looking good. And the good thing about this Wondrous Synergist, boys, is that this is the easiest way and the cheapest way to get up to skill 100. Like you can get up to skill 80 just crafting the one of the potions. Like the first potion you unlock, you can craft that all the way up to level 80, and then you can go from 80 to 100 just crafting the Synergist. Fuck, you could like get to like 50 skill and go all the way, man. Like if you really want to just go slow and steady and level up. Because imagine like if this becomes a thing, the Wondrous Synergist in season 2, and it actually happens. And the people who like for example, if I go and do it and I got full skill, full multicraft tools like you see here, full skill, everything, like 120 points on all of my characters, and then the Wondrous Synergist hits on the PTR, and it's like, ooh, boom, we hit the fucking lottery, boys. We hit the lottery. It's crazy. Yes, sir, saving people's lives. That's very good. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I have on Monday I'm gonna do my carnivore diet transition again. Hopefully 40 days of eating clean before we go into midnight early access. So kind of want my brain to be in a good place, you know. Yeah, Warshall says where the first reagent comes from, derivate. Stabilized derivate, that comes from, good question, man. That comes from recycling flasks and potions. To be honest, we're going to be recycling potions. It's kind of like you know, like in the War Within, we had the Callway Catalyst. The stabilized derivate is literally the Callway Catalyst. Yeah. Because, you know, when we did thaumaturgy and that your bags are just full of Callway Catalyst, you're just deleting them like 50 gold at a stack every time. Like Callway Catalyst was a shit byproduct, but now the byproduct is called stabilized derivate, which is pretty much used for every single transmute. Like you need one stabilized derivate to perform a transmutation. So that's good. That means they've thought the left hand's talk to the right hand. They're like, oh, you got to put it into something. And this is really good because this transmute shuffle, imagine having 4 or 5 alchemists on each account, right? Oh, you know, let's say you had 5 accounts set up for this, 120 points each, multicraft, double multicraft tool. And then your job is just to take my spreadsheet, because I'm going to make a spreadsheet on this 100%. I'm going to have a Moat Shuffle spreadsheet guide, how to level up, you know, and then auctionator, shopping list, scan, and then paste it into the fucking, like kind of like how I had it for thaumaturgy. I'm going to have a shuffling, actually, I'm going to have a shuffling, Goldson's shuffling spreadsheet. And on each tab, it's going to have like the alchemy one, the inscription one, the engineering one, you know, the disenchant one, you know, all the shuffles that I find, I'm going to make a spreadsheet and it's going to go free to everyone. So look out for that one, boys. I'll do it. I have to do it. I got to get to 5,000 subscribers somehow, man. Got to give away shit for free. That's when people start noticing. Kooky, what's up? Oh, hey man, good morning from Greece. How do we level alchemy? Is it like the wall within RNG creating potions? No, it's pretty easy, man. You can level to 100 skill very easy, and then leveling to unlock all the potions and flasks and that, it's really just a matter of how much moxie you got and gold. It's literally just moxie and gold. You'll be able to learn all the recipes, pretty quickly, so I wouldn't stress about it too much. The limiting factor is knowledge points and moxie, yeah, but we're not going to do a leveling guide at the moment. I'm still working on that one. But these moats of light here, the fact that they don't use skill is a good pickup there, Denflup. Because before, on the last build, they had they didn't have it, like, it just said one moat of light, and I was like, oh, this is dead on arrival. If we're going to have to transmute 10 primals to get one moat of light, that ain't happening, bro. But it made sense with concentration, but it looks like they've gotten rid of that, so forget that idea. Denflup says, I can tell you now, moat transmutes is going to be infinite moat producers, since you can cycle through all of them with any 10 moats. You will produce 10.56 of any other moat if you have 32% ConC. 32% ConC? You mean resourcefulness? Oh, you mean multicraft? Multicraft makes sense. This is a full multicraft build now. We got 32%. This is wild. I reckon this one's going to be the best one. Mode of primal energy. So let's just do one craft. We're going to convert 10 and see how many we get. We got 8. We'll do another one. Oh, look at that. We got a multi-craft prop. We got 17, boy. So in 2 crafts, we converted 20 motes of pure void, and we got, what's that, 25 back? So we got an extra 5 back. And all we have to do is do this like 1,000 times, and then get the weighted average, and then we'll use that in the spreadsheet. It's going to be cool, man, because it looks like the light one goes into the magic, and the magic goes into the void, and the void goes into the primal, and then the primal goes into the moat. But because I've already counted how many, the most used moat is going to be this one, the primal energy one. This is like the top dog one. The bottom one's the moat, then it's the magic, and then the void, then the primal. It's like if you had it on like a northeast, southwest cardinal directions, it's literally like just draw an arrow between each one. Yeah, that would be like the screenshot, the thumbnail. It'd be like this is the Moat Shuffle fucking video, and it only takes multicraft. I'm pretty sure this build would also require like full epic tools, man. Like at the moment, the accessories don't look like they're correct, but at the moment, the hat and the robe both have multicraft on it. So yeah, all epics, man. But imagine just shuffling it. Obviously, when you if you run out of the stabilized derivate, you're gonna have to like go either craft more yourself or go on the auction house and buy up all the cheap potions. Like I used to do that in the War Within. I'd go onto the region-wide auction house. I'd click on consumables. I'd click on potion consumables, and then it'll bring up all the list, and I'll just click on what's the cheapest, and then it'll filter from the cheapest to the expensive, and I'll just literally scroll down until I see like a quality, and I'll be like, okay, that's the quality potion there. This is the cheapest, and then I'll see how many there is, and I'll literally just buy up all those cheap potions, because that's how I leveled. That's how I used that method to discover all the recipes on all my alts, alchemy alts in the War Within. So it's kind of like it's like a shuffle, like a thaumaturgy. We just take the bottom. If there's too much quantity, people like who are doing the moat shuffles are going to just come up and buy it cheap, because if you buy it cheap, it's way better than trying to like craft your own potions. Then But if there's nothing cheap, then you'll have to craft your own cheap potions, and the cheap potions would be something like the health potion or something. Whatever's the cheapest potion to make. Looking at this, the cheapest one's probably going to be the Enlightenment Tonic. This one here, Falling Speed. 3 Tranquility Boom. Yeah, this Yeah, enlightenment. We'll be crafting enlightenment tonic, so that's going to take up like all the cheap tranquility bloom. Tranquility bloom is kind of like your refulgent copper ore. It's going to be the most abundant, so that's cool. If there's no cheap potions, we just come in and buy these and then craft our own. And because we already got multicraft set up, we can just pump these out. So to have a full Moat Shuffle build, you'd have to get the 120 points here, and then you'll have to put points into potion prowess as well, just to try and get like the cheap stabilized derivates. You know, you literally have to spec into potions. Yeah, you'll have to put points in reduce, yeah, and reuse here. So max resourcefulness and then max points in here for multicraft, because then it kind of makes sense to, like, if you're going to go with a multicraft build, like smash out a bunch of cheap enlightenment tonics, and then recycle them yourselves. If we click on here, this is the thing, Warshall. This is the recycle potions. Here it recycles 3 at a time, and you just got to buy the oil of heartwood, which is just straight off the vendor. Who cares? No one cares. But I guess, oh yeah, look, oh fucking hell. Recycleness uses resourcefulness. So I guess you'll have to have 2 tools. You'll have to have a double multicraft and a double resourcefulness tool. Because this stabilized derivate is bind on pickup, so you have to make it yourself by recycling potions. You're not going to be recycling flasks. No way. No chance. Yeah, I already had a look at these. Does flasks yield more stabilized derivate? And the answer is no. So potions are it. But yeah, we'll do a full video and spreadsheet guide on that. So look forward for that video, because this Moat Shuffle is definitely a thing, 100%. You were right, Denflop. But I'll have to check your numbers. 10.56. I'm going to write that down. Yeah, but I know I won't do that until we get the candidate build and we got the full tools and that. Oh, I'm just thinking, like, do we need epic tools straight up? Or because we've got the minimum build here, the minimum build's 50. That'll be different. Let's move on. Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about the other transmutes, man. What else can we do? Bouquet of herbs. I don't know. I honestly don't think we're going to be spending, enchanting materials to get herbs. And the box of rocks, this looks fucking expansive. This gives you like ore. It uses fantastic fur. 18 of the rare, leatherworking, skins. 18 of both the rare ones. Fucking hell. Like, I don't think you're going to be spending money on this. So like these recipes are like filler ones, Like, people will try it once and they'll be like, fuck that. Same with the School of Gems. You got to put in like fish. You got to put in composite flora. Like, no, you're not doing this, man. You're not doing this. I don't reckon. But interesting. You can get high quality School of Gems, but I don't know. You're going to get the most amount of gems from prospecting. You're not going to get it from transmuting. I'm sorry, but I'll let the other people work that one out. But I'm pretty confident that jewel crafting is going to be the main source of your gems. The main source of your rocks are going to be from a decked out jewel gatherer, and same with the herbs, And if you want enchanting materials, the best one's going to be disenchanting Dark Moon Dominion decks from herbs. Like, it's going to be so good, man. I can't wait to do the videos on the big shuffles. Excuse me. Yeah. Let's have a look at this composite flora. This is interesting. Composite flora. This is like the harmonious horticulture reagent. What's it called? Composite flora. Let's have a look. Oh shit! My fucking teleprompter stopped scrolling. Sorry, I've got missed messages here. Denflop says this way you can produce moats infinitely with a limited quantity. Yeah, the limiting factor is how many potions you can write, because you're going to run out of that stabilized derivate. Yeah. Warshall says, Wowhead says the stabilized derivate is used to make flasks also. I'm confused. Yeah, don't listen to Wowhead. They're waiting for people like me to fucking tell them what's going on. They're waiting for all the profession treasure locations as well. 32% multicraft. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I thought that's what you meant. Denflup says you'll be able to produce with, let's say, 1,000 moats, and you'll be able to produce 10k moats easily, just AFK. Yeah. So, okay, the way that I'm thinking about it is probably the same as you. It's like, picture the moats inside of a tumbler going around like 1,000 RPM, and there's just moats in there. And when people want it, they can just take those moats out. Like whatever the demand is, the moats will come out of that tumbler. And then as more undesirable moats come into the market, they'll go into the tumbler and they'll just keep spinning around until they average out themselves. Like it's like a balancer. And then the moats will just keep balancing to the same price. And then if there's more demand for a certain moat, people will buy that. And then the process repeats. It just keeps averaging itself out. Like it's cyclical. It just keeps going. That's the way I envision it, man. Like it's like a tumbler that just keeps going. Obviously, the faster the RPM, it means the more people doing it. And it will get to the stage where the spreadsheet says, okay, no, it's not profitable now. Just relax, you know. And then but like if people are doing it constantly, it means the tumblers is like always going. Like it's like a combine harvester just going crazy, bro, and then spitting out fucking moats that people want at the back. It's gonna be fucking cool, man. I can't wait to give it a go. Infinite moat shuffle, and it's not good. This can only result in moats being close to zero. And to be honest, okay, we've got some maths here. 8 times 1.3 equals 10.56. 32% multicraft. Well, I reckon we'll have more than that because we'll have the epic tools and accessories. They have to reduce that to something close to 25%, or it's going to be a shit show. Yeah, you reckon? Well, if there's too many moats, but like those moats are used, like the one that it cycles up to the top, because I've already gone through where the moat demand is, and it's the primal energy, the primal moat. So if people keep taking the primal moats on the enchants and like the consumables, then it slowly recovers itself. But yeah, it's fucking. If there's no demand, then yeah, it will be a shit show, just like any market. Just like look at the blasphemite market now. There's no demand for it, so the price is just going down the gurgler. It's all markets. If there's no demand, the prices will always go down to the marginal cost of production. So, but their role is obviously to monitor it, and it kind of makes sense to bring in a bunch of recipes that use more moats and stuff, because they can probably see the number of moats being generated, and they'll be like, okay, we need to add in some recipe. We need to add in some insertable demand in season 2 with like a bunch of new recipes. Shout out to the Wondrous Synergist. I don't know, man. It's all speculation, man. But I know they're doing something behind there, eh? Dr. Jenkins says, can you start your professions at 80, low level, like the War Within, or do you have to be level 90? No, level 78, man. 78, brother. Yeah. Denflup says you take 10 and get 10.56 back, at least, not counting getting 40 out of 8. Yeah, that's all right. That's a good. I reckon 10.56 good. That's good. That's like, what, 5.6%? And you're going to have the demand on that. Because the demand's going to affect it. Like, if people buying up all the primals, then the moat shuffler is going to be like, oh, you know, and you know the crystalline powder in the War Within right now, it's like sub 1 gold, and there's like fucking heaps of it, man. That's kind of going to be like the moat of light, and if there's heaps of that coming in, then we're going to be buying up the moat of light and then shuffling it. And then we're going to shuffle the next one and we're just going to keep shuffling it until like the primal, because like the primal moat's going to have the most dollar or gold value attached to it. It's going to be sick, man. I can't wait. Like I'm just thinking like in my head, like, okay, demand here, motes of light coming in at the bottom, you know, like, because it's just going to be wild, man. But like the spreadsheet's going to do all the work for us, you know, and the more that we you know, shuffle, the better the data is going to be. It'll get to the point where we got like fucking 100,000 moat shuffle data, you know, which would be cool. That'd be cool, man. Denflop says all moats being a cycle will result mathematically being valued all the same, regardless if any particular moat is easier to obtain. Yeah, well, I guess only time will tell. We'll see how it plays out. But are people going to know about this on launch? You know, I'm definitely going to be doing it for sure. Without a doubt, I'm doing it. I'll be stupid not to do the moat shuffle, man. But let's look at this composite flora. We got reagent for 11. So we got 11 here. What does it go into? I'll grab the website as well, just in case. Oh, look at this. Look at it. It goes in the composite flora goes into those decor items along with the Wondrous Synergist. What do we got here? Silver Moon Herbalist Backpack. It's a herbalist accessory. Whoop-de-doo. There's bugger all demand there. After you only have to get this once and then it's done. But high quality might be a good one. Cinderai Alchemist hat. Okay, so it mostly goes into the decor and profession accessories. I thought that at least go into the cauldron, but it doesn't. School of Gems. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like this composite flora seems alright, but I don't know. Created by experienced alchemists. Let's have a look if it's the same. Let's see if it's the same thing, you know. Alchemy Mastery. Yeah, all midnight alchemy reagents, transmutation, and alchemist stones. Okay, so it's literally the same. It's the same points. So 120 points. Interesting. So there's not going to be mad demand for these or that, I don't reckon. Is it an active craft? Yeah, but I reckon no. Like you can craft this, but there's going to be fuck all demand for this composite flora. Unless it's at high quality, but like it only takes like one person to pump out a few of these and that would like supply the demands. So I'm going to go no on the active craft for both of these at the moment. Concentration, yes, you can, but there's no need for it. I mean, I guess there is a need for it for the Wondrous Synergist, just in case you get a couple of like lazy alchemists that, you know. Oh, then again, no, we tested it, didn't we? Look, Wondrous Synergist. Oh no, let's go to the fucking cauldron, man. I'm all over the show here. Go back to the cauldron here. Where is it? Cauldron. We got rare tools. We use one high quality. No, let's just see if we can just use the sunglass phial. Okay, sunglass phial puts us way ahead of the recipe skill. So can we use like 10? Oh shit. There you go. We can use half and half. We can go 10 normal and 10 high quality with all low quality Wondrous Synergists to be able to guarantee the cauldrons. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. Denflop says, time to boost 16 tunes and remix and be ready to multi-box transmutation. 16 tunes? You only need like, well, it depends if you got 16 accounts, then yeah, fucking go hard. But you only got like, isn't the remix finish a couple of days? Yeah, you'd only need one character per account. I can't see any need to have more unless nah. I guess, yeah, well, you'd have one alchemist that does the transmutes, and then you'll have another alchemist that does the light potions, one for void, and then, so you could pretty much have 5 alchemists to cover everything, I guess. I might go that route. Having 5 alchemists all spec'd a different way kind of makes a bit of sense. But at the same time, like if this moat shuffles off its head, you know, it's probably better to have 5 transmutation guys set up, like just aim for like max everything and just pump it out, bro. Pump it. Denflop says you can produce 0.56 extra moats per craft multiplied by 16 tunes. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're getting at there. Are we using like concentration or something? 16 tunes? Is that what you're thinking? Let me know. What else have we got here? We got fucking That's all the reagents, man. There's like 2 reagents and that's it. I think we can move on from transmutation, eh? What do you reckon? Alchemist stones, yeah. These trinkets might be good, but I doubt it. I doubt it, man. Philosopher's stone? Oh, this trinket's going to be busted, man. Nah, not really. That's a joke. Anyone else getting into the housing dye pigments? I haven't. I reckon we can cover. We can go. Let's go into potions, eh? Yeah. Let's do potions, man. So I'll put Wondrous Synergist and Composite Floor. I'll put yes to concentration because it might make a little bit of money. Some people might buy it, but I doubt it long term until we see what happens in season 2. I reckon we move on to the potions. What do you reckon? Hypothetically, if I can have 16 accounts or 8 accounts, the more accounts I have, the faster I can produce moats and flood the AH. Only doing it with 1 account will take forever. Multi-boxing cuts the time massively. Yeah, for sure. More is better. But like how many people are going to be doing this, man? Like, it's going to be a lot. Imagine, yeah, if you had 16 accounts at the same time, just doing it flat out, that would be insane, man. Like, you'd just be buying up all the fucking herbs, making your own potions. Like, you'd be buying all the Tranquility Bloom. And what are you eating? Oh, you're eating banh mi's. Where's mine? Oh, I get no banh mi's. She's like walking past like with food in the house. I'm like, what's going on here? You're eating without me. Nah, it's all right. I'll eat later on, sweetheart. Yeah. All right, potion time, mate. Potion time. It'd be very interesting to see you do 16 accounts, man. That'd be fucking awesome to see. All right, light potions. We're going to do light potions first. So what, there's like 7 of them. Looking at this, we only really need to cover one build, eh? Because they all use the same shit. So we'll write in here light potion. Yeah, and then we got void potion as well. So let's just look at how many points you need to make light potions. Well, I guess we can have a look at the light potions first. You got here light's potential. This one might be the most commonly used, combat potion. It's 5-minute cooldown, gives you primary stat. I feel like that's pretty fucking good, man. Uses Azurite, Sunglass Phial, Tranquility Bloom, Argent Leaf. If we use all high quality, can we guarantee it? Yes, we can. It's got multicraft on it. So that's definitely an active craft right there. But just note that it uses 5 high quality Sunglass Phial. And if we know anything about where to get these from, it's dual crafting. And you need like fucking heaps of points to be able to guarantee craft these Sunglass Phials as a dual crafter. The high quality, I guess, it'd be interesting to see because with in the War Within, boys, I'm not sure, you probably already know, but they had this mechanic for gatherers, herbing and mining. It was called refining. You could take 5 of the normal quality and then convert it into a high quality. So whatever the price of a high quality is, basically like less than the cost of 5 of the previous quality. But they've gotten rid of refining, which is putting a more emphasis on because I guess the whole thermaturgy, taking like leather, making herbs, and then herbs you refine that into high quality, and like the gatherers, the people that were gathering like herbs and oils were just getting shat on, because like they were putting points into like getting higher skills so they could get more high quality materials. But the thaumaturgy just came in and just said fuck you, and so thaumaturgy and refining together just totally trumped like all the effort that went into the gatherers. But looking at the midnight, it really does look like having skill as a dual gatherer is going to be like really fucking good the more you consistently play it each week. And it's going to take a long time to get fully decked out to be able to be, fully efficient mining high quality herbs. I definitely want to get into farming on 5 evokers. That would be pretty cool, man. or 5 druids. I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But imagine dual gathering and just farming heaps of these high rank materials, high rank herbs, and then using your prospector to make your sunglass vial, and then like literally making this at high quality, like without using concentration. Because remember, like in the War Within, we had the tempered potion, and like you didn't really spend your concentration on tempered potions rank 3. It was kind of stupid to do it. So the Light's Potential is like really an active craft. So I guess we need to type that in, I guess we do need to type that in. Light's Potential. Because this is a Light's Potential, yep. Active craft, I think yes. Like you wouldn't be using concentration to make this potion. You wouldn't do it. If you're going to use concentration, you'd want to spend it in a flask or phial. Probably the versatility flask, which we'll cover later, that has the most potential for arbitrage. I need to sit down real quick. All right, I'm sitting down.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Hey.
PT4K is now following.
Hey, thanks PT4K. I like that. PT, welcome in, man. We're just going through some of the potions now. So with Alchemy, we got light potions. We're covering the light potions right now. So light potions. This one's definitely, there's 4, just so you know, there's 4 DPS potions, 2 in light and 2 in void. We'll cover all 4. So I reckon the Light's Potential is good. Let's have a look. We're definitely going to be double multicraft tool and that shit. 30% multi. Ingenuity, who cares? Resourcefulness, yeah, we want a little bit of that. I wonder if we can just use one normal sunglass vial. No, it's too much. You definitely need all rank. Like I don't think being a goblin's going to affect much, but you never know. Let's try that. One sec. Let me just buy a few of these and get some normal rank herbs if we can. Kind of just want to check. Yeah, it looks like being a goblin, you'd be able to save a little bit of gold here doing this. So I guess being a goblin for active crafting will be a thing if we do go down the active crafting route. I guess, no, if you got to be a goblin, eh? Or you don't have to be a goblin. Denflup says the only quest mark is the stability derivate. Yeah, quest mark. I don't know what you mean by that. If that's very cheap, then that's it. As it stands right now, with one cycle, just one cycle, you need 24 moats. Pressing the create button 4 times, meaning you use 8 of X. Okay, and then you get 24 of X moat back in one cycle. This needs to be rebalanced. So it definitely seems like you've done the numbers. I haven't. But if you've done the numbers, you've done the math, and you reckon it needs to be rebalanced, then it probably needs to be rebalanced. I personally haven't looked at the numbers, but I believe you. I believe you. But wouldn't the numbers change if there's demand getting sucked out? Like the variable here is the prices fluctuating. Like if you do the math with the, I guess you can't really fluctuate. You can't calculate it properly because you're not like factoring the price, the demand for the moats. You know what I mean? Like because it's always recalculating all the time. You could put like a hard value of 100 gold per moat or whatever, and then you might have come to the same conclusion. I just think the variable is going to be ever shifting because of the price and in turn the demand. But I feel like if you can work that out, and then that's when you know when to buy up shitloads of moats when it's not really busy. Like let's say like a 2 months before the next season when it's like really dead. That's where you want to be buying up moats like there's no fucking tomorrow. Because when the demand comes back in again, it's like, wow, let's go, motherfucker. It's going to be fucking awesome, bro. Dr. Jenkins says, in your speculation, what's the best profession top 3 for Midnight? Oh, well, I haven't covered them all yet, but so far, my top speculation is definitely Alchemy, the Wondrous Synergist. But that's like speculation for season 2. You're probably asking season 1 speculation. Well, the Moat Shuffle is definitely one of them. the Mega Shuffle, the Disenchant Mega Shuffle into what's it called? The weapon oils. That's the big one. And the third one would be probably prospecting into guaranteed vials, rank 3. But we'll see. Oh, yeah, thinking of that, instead of saving Tranquility Balloon, let's see if we can save one. No, it's not enough. You can't, looking at this, you can't save. If you're going to do this guaranteed, you have to have all high rank vials. You can't reduce it. The only one you can reduce are these other ones. Yeah. And it'll probably be the Azurite will probably be the most expensive one. So being a Goblin, you could probably reduce it by 1. So it's really minimal, eh? Yeah. Like if you're a Kul Tiran, you wouldn't make it. But if you're a Goblin, you could reduce it by 1. Let's see if we can do 1 Tranquility Bloom as well. Yeah. 1 Argent Leaf. Being a Goblin just allows you to save 1 high quality reagent, whichever one's, the highest. I guess you could use your finishing reagents, but let's be honest, you're going to run out of these quicker as fuck, man. But is saving 1 reagent per craft going to be worth it? Probably. But in the grand scheme of things, man, probably not. But let's work out how many fucking points we need, man. How many points? Potion Prowess. Here we go. It's a light potion. So we got... Assume we're going to use all high quality. Yep. So what's that? 30 points there. I need a little calculator. Hold on. 30 points there. Because each point in here gives 1 skill. Path of Light. What's this give you? 5 skill. Yep. I guess we need... 30 points in there. What's going on, sweetheart? How's your banh mi? Not crispy. You want to get another one? No. What else do you want to eat? It's the last weekend. What do you feel like? You feel like Domino's? Or like fish and chips or something? Shit, if we're going to do it, we've got to order it tonight. Because on Monday, we're not fucking eating shit. The last binge, boys. Fish and chips sounds good, eh? Or fish and chips or fucking pizza from like Domino's or something. What would you pick? Fish and chips or pizza?
I'm torn.
You're torn? Between me and who? No. Dr. Jenkins says both. Get both, he reckons. Servers says roll for it. How are we going to roll for it? I like Dr. Jenkins. Just go both. If we go both, that means we can have fish and chip or pizza tonight, and then on Sunday we can flip it around and get the other one. But yeah, on Monday we tighten up. We got to tighten up the budget, man, because we're spending too much money on takeaway and shit. It's not good, man. And good morning there from servers. Hello. How are you going there, mate? How's your crafting going? I found another person like you. Service 1, do you know Chosen to Choose? He does mad fucking crafting, eh? It's dead now? Well, get it. Well, it won't be dead on midnight, man. You'll be busy, mate. Get into those fucking the weapon crafts, man. Weapon crafts are going to be off its head. Blacksmith. Yeah, someone already did tell me about him. Yeah, I've been watching Chosen, and I haven't seen you for a while. So, but you're back on the circuit. It was best in blacksmith. Yeah, all the big tools are all, and like all the blacksmithing, crafting, blacksmithing is going to be off its head, man. Because like the gathering professions are both made from blacksmith. And skinning, so the three gathering professions their tools are all made by blacksmiths, and then all the first lot of gear that people use their sparks on are going to be weapon crafts, man. So you could just have like a bunch of blacksmith scribes, because some people want staves as well. So all your casters and healers are going to go staves, and then your pole arms, swords, maces, and all that are done by fucking blacksmith. Yeah. I'm happy for you, man. I've had a look at the yields, man, and like high quality double resourcefulness proc builds are gonna make so much money, man. Early, like on that first month, man, or maybe like the 5th or 6th week when people get their second spark, bro. You know they're gonna be making big dick 2-handers, pole arms, all that kind of stuff. I'm sitting here, I'm counting up, I've got a big squirrel, man. I'm counting up how many knowledge points you need to craft these potions. So we got 30, 30. On the left here, we've got Brilliant Potioneer. You've seen the light. Oh, gain 3 ingenuity. Oh, fucking ingenuity. We're not using concentration. So we don't even need to put 20 points in there. But Prolific Potioneer. This one gives multicraft. This one gives multicraft and crafting speed. Oh yeah. I'll take a bit of crafting speed with some multicraft. Oh yeah, and then the 20th point here, yield more light potions when multicrafting. Oh, so it's a no-brainer. No-brainer. So what's that, like 80 points here to guarantee these crafts? But we're going to need more, eh? We're going to need points in alchemical mastery as well, bro. Server says the only thing I didn't check yet is what acuity is used for recraft. It's specific professions or you all types work. Or maybe they just fucked it off. Maybe they should just fuck off Moxie for recrafts. Recrafts shouldn't need it, man, I reckon. I hope they fuck it off, to be honest. But then again, I don't know. You should check. That's a good fucking question, man. I don't even know. In Season 1, it isn't an issue, but for Season 2, it is. Yeah, we're talking about the Wondrous Synergist, and we're seeing if this is going to be used to like craft the higher tier gear. That'd be pretty awesome for Alchemy, man. That'd be a huge Alchemy win for that, but I doubt it. Dr. Jenkins says, do you think tailoring will be S tier for Season 1? Short answer is yes, but long term, no. Like if you can get your tailoring alts profession knowledge points up to like 275 plus, man, they're going to make a lot of money, but they only really go into the spell threads at high quality and some of the gear crafting stuff and a few embellishments, but mostly they're going to go into the weapon enchants, man. There's a couple of weapon enchants that may or may not be good. Like Season 1, I feel like the tailoring cloth bolts are going to be pretty hot. Like crafting with like if we go tailoring on the alt army, like we fuck off enchanting and just go tailoring alchemy alts. Like originally had tailoring and alchemy alts in the War Within. Then I swapped out the tailors for enchanters. If you remember that was a hard pivot, but a delayed pivot nonetheless. But I honestly think that looking at enchanting the way it is now, I probably won't do an alt army for it because I feel like it's better just to guaranteed craft your enchants in midnight. And if that's the case, then what professions do you use for your alt army? And the ones that come to mind are the ones that have the cooldown associated to it, like the alchemy and tailoring bolts. You know, that's what I reckon. F tailoring, right? Fuck tailoring. I don't know, man. I'm moving. I'm thinking about moving my enchanting alt army to tailors, man. I really am. But we'll see. I don't know if it's gonna like if I do that, that means I'm gonna make so much tailoring decor, man. It's gonna be like kind of stupid. But like I don't know, man. It's hard. I still got to do inscription. I still got to look at engineering and leatherworking. Once I do all of the professions, like what we're doing now, we're doing the deep dive streams. Once I figure out where we're going, I'll let you know. But at the moment, I'm looking at getting rid of enchanting for tailoring and going back to how I had it in the War Within. But my War Within mindset might be, one expansion delayed. Alchemical mastery. This is like we need 30 points in here because this gives skill in every point. So that's another 30 points, bro. But these resourcefulness trees are specific. So the one on the left is for transmutes. The one at the bottom is for potions. The one on the right is for flasks and phials. So we just need another 20 points there. So how many points in total? It's 130 points. It's 130 points total to make this shit, which isn't that much really, eh? 130 points, man. That's not much to guarantee this. It's actually quite low because like We'll have to look when we get to the flasks. We'll see if the flasks, if this is the same as the flasks, then flasks are going to be even easier to craft, which means high quality reagents might be a thing, man. We need to work out the difference, man. We need to get some more. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Dr. Jenkins says, yeah, I remember enchanting full send. That was after I realized tailoring was shit, after season 1. Or I think it was during season 1. I was like, man, tailoring's not that good anymore. Like it spiked up and then it went shit. But if that happens again, but this time the tailoring is just, it just get extended a little bit further, then it dies off. But we really don't know the demand of the weapon enchants, man. Okay, big squirrel. We're going to go back. We're going to go back on the enchanter and have a quick look. Where is it? Flames of the Sindori. Here we go. Sunfire Silk Bolt. Why am I doing this? I've got a fucking thing here. I've got a link. I'll put a link here so I don't have to type it in again. I'm a dill. Okay, Sunfire Silk Bolt. Used in like out of all this, the enchant weapons Flame of the Sindori, which comes from the dungeon. Because this recipe comes from the dungeon, it's an active craft candidate. So it goes into that. What else? Does it go into anything else? I can't remember. The Sunfire Silk Lining. No, it really only goes into this enchant. This enchant, the Flames of the Sindori, they're good. And there's another one here, isn't there? Enchant. Oh yeah, Enchant Chest, Mark of the Magister. That's for healers, and then Enchant Weapon, Arcane Mastery. So Arcane Mastery might be okay, but my money's on the Flames of the Sindori being the big one. I don't know, man. It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell, man. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, I guess. Like the only hope really long term for the Sunfire Silk Bolt is to be able to make the bags and decor, man. And if the decor is shit, like if people don't want the decor, then you're going to be stuck with like a shitload of tailors, man. So I don't know, but okay, I guess we need to go back. Oh shit, no, that's the one thing I didn't check when we did the enchanting video. We need to check how much concentration it requires. But concentration's nerfed so much, man. Like, it's not even worth putting points into it. But like for example, this guy's a fully decked out enchanter, right? Let's say we want to craft that weapon enchant, Acuity of the Rendori or whatever it is. Flames of the Sindori. Here we go. All right, look at this. So this is fully decked out. It's going to cost 370 concentration to make this with concentration. So it's literally, even with a fully decked out dude, it's like 2 crafts and that's it. Acid Mike, hey Goldson and crew, what's up, dude? How you been? All the gang's coming back in, eh, for the Saturday stream. Thank you. Thanks for the lurks too, fellas. Appreciate it. Appreciate you boys listening to me ramble about World of Warcraft professions. It's fucking cool, man. It's like I'm hanging out with the boys. I fucking love fucking talking nerdy fucking game shit, man. It's cool. Nearly 40 years old, talking about games and shit. Oh well, that's the millennial life for you. But look, yeah, 370, man. Like it doesn't seem like it's worth it, you know. But you will make gold out of this for sure. Okay, so 370. Let's have a look at another enchant, for example. The enchant boots, which is the one that's got so speed, avoidance, leech. It looks like it's 370, fully decked out. 370. It's literally like concentration is a nerd.
Acid Mike resubscribed for 3 months.
Hey, thanks for the resub there, dude. Acid Mike coming in with the prime. I love that shit. Thank you very much. I try and stream every Saturday, man, around this time, I reckon. But yeah, how's your weekend been so far, dude? You been chilling? We're thinking about getting fish and chips or Domino's for dinner tonight. Even though we're starting the carnival thing on Monday, it's gonna be interesting to see if I can stick to it. Like I know I can get back to carnival like changed my my gut health to like just eating fats and proteins. Like my gallbladder's still intact. But yeah. Oh yeah. Oh dude. Both sounds good. Oh yeah. We're doing it. We'll do a little poll. Pizza or fucking fish and chips, mate? I'm kind of leaning in towards the fish and chips, if I'm honest. But look at this. So let's say there's an enchant chest here that I think everyone the Mark of the World Soul. This enchant is going to be so fucking good, bro. Like everyone who plays World of Warcraft and wants their chest enchanted. This one here is going to be off its head. Look at it. And it uses one of those majestic hides. So concentration, you could make gold out of this, but you're probably going to get more value crafting it guaranteed, you know, like if you use all high ranks shit. Oh, like look at that. Actually, look at this. Oh my God. Oh my God. We just realized something here. Look at this. Enchant chest, Mark of the World Soul, right? We've used high quality materials and we're 3 short. That means even if I'm a Kul Tiran, which gives you 2, we're going to be short 1 knowledge point. So if you're there needs to be an enchanter that gives more than 5 skill. Anyone know of any characters that give more than 5 enchanting skill? Server says, isn't it 3? ? Yeah, we're 3 short here, but if we were a Kul Tiran, we get +2, which would put it up to 479. We'll be 1 short. Denflop says Blood Elves give 5. Oh, there you go. Blood Elves. So being a Blood Elf is gonna make sense. Fuck, that's the first enchant that I've noticed that you need to be a Blood Elf. If they keep everything the same, it seems like you got to be a Blood Elf to be able to craft this guaranteed. And this enchant's going to be like, you know, everyone is going to want that. That means I've got to spin up a fucking Blood Elf, man. God damn it. Let's explore. No, I know this is the Alchemy fucking video, but who cares? I don't give a shit. We're fucking going with it. Let's go back to the feat. The feat enchants.
Hype train started.
Oh, we got a hype train there, boys. Thanks, Acid Mike, for the hype train. Oh yeah, we get Choo Choo on the go. So a hype train is like, it says you got limited time to gain. Okay, so sub, gift, or cheer to level up, and so a hype train it gives you like 40 or 5 minutes. If something happens, then you can go up to the next hype train apparently. And I guess like if you keep rolling it, the hype train gets bigger and bigger. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's a Twitch thing, I think. Get hype, bro. I know YouTube has like the hype button now. Like you can hype up videos and shit. But anyway, going back to here, enchant boots, bro. It looks like we don't have to be a Blood Elf to make this because we're already like 2 skill above. So the boots doesn't. Actually, no. Look. The leech boots are 3 skill less. So to make the leech boots, you need to be a Blood Elf again. So there you go. You got to be Blood Elf there. Mark of the World Soul, you got to be a Blood Elf as well. Enchant. Oh, the Flames of the Sindura, you don't need to be one. But looking at this, if they don't change it, I got to spin up a Blood Elf somehow. I don't know how to do that. We'll have to do like a faction change. These bastards. That's all right. We can afford that. But we did cover this. Let's have a look at the chest enchants. Oh, we already did the chest enchants. Let's do the helm. Helm enchants. Helm enchants we're 3 short from guaranteed on the speed. So to do speed to helmet, you need to be a Blood Elf. That's crazy. That's crazy talk, man. Luckily we picked up on it. I wouldn't have picked up on this because I didn't even think about this. The profession ratios. Now we might as well go down this rabbit hole and figure out. I'm just going to favorite all of the enchants that require like a Blood Elf to do, guaranteed. Yeah, but you're missing a reagent. Maybe that's why. No. The skill isn't affected by the reagents that have no skill. It's only based off the ones with quality on it. Yeah, but yeah. I noticed that back in the War Within. Yeah, the moats don't go to the skill. Okay, let's look at the ring enchants. 82. Okay, Nature's Fury. The critical strike ring enchant requires a blood elf. If I favorite all of these, that means when a new build comes, we can double check these later on when we get a new build, eh? We'll keep an eye on it. But so far, make a fucking blood elf. Because we're going to be doing a shitload of guaranteed crafting, that's for sure. All right. Yep, no, just that one enchant, man. The critical strike to ring requires. I hope they balance this so you don't need a blood elf, then I don't have to spend money to change one of my enchanters. I don't want to change my enchanter to be a blood elf. God damn it. That'd suck. But it kind of makes sense to have, like, if you're going to start, if you only got one account, it kind of makes sense to have like one character being a blood elf and one character being a goblin, like whatever has the literal highest racial profession. I think that's good. Okay, shoulder enchants. Is there any here? Yep. Avoidance to shoulders. We're short. 3 points. This fucking writing's so small, man. It's making me squint. Okay, seems like one enchant per item is being a bitch. Okay, the weapon enchants. I think there was only one that you needed to be a blood elf. No, all the world soul fucking enchants require blood elf. Obviously, if you were just concentration alt army, you wouldn't give a fuck about being a blood elf. Okay, what about tool enchants? We need to be fucking blood elf to be some of the. Oh yes, enchant tool finesse requires you got to be a blood elf, motherfucker. Multicraft as well. Fuck you. Yep. What about illusions? Nah, illusions. Gleeful glamours. Nah. Okay. Well, here's the short list, boys. As of right now, if nothing changes, you need to be a blood elf to be able to craft these 10 enchants, bro. I'm going to screenshot this one and just post that on X because we'll have to revisit that one. Beta build, you must be a blood elf to get the 5+ skill ratio for crafting these 10 enchants, guaranteed. Being Kul Tiran won't work as you'll be 1 skill point short. There you go. Talk about fucking squirrel. All right. Let's get back to alchemy, man. Fuck. I can't remember what we were doing. Oh yeah, no, I remember now. We were looking at potions, weren't we? Just gonna hide these. All right, Light's Potential. We're back. We're back, boys. Yeah, I think this Light's Potential is going to be very, very important for guaranteed crafting. But just double check. We don't need to be a fucking goblin. Do we need to be a goblin to make this shit? No. No, we don't need to be a goblin to make this. Thank fuck. But while we're here, we should check every single light potion just in case. Don't want to fucking make a, Nah, we're all good. We don't need to be a goblin. But just remember the blood elf thing is the thing. We'll have to check on the candidate build. We'll go back and check that. Oh, AI editor, can you remind me please in the future? Thank you. You're the best. While we're here, we'll have a look at the void potions just in case. No, it seems like we're like 2 skill above the recipe difficulty, which is odd because I'm a night elf. Demon Hunter, which doesn't get any profession. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they made it 532 because if you're a Kul Tiran, you could probably save one herb or something. I don't know, man. And if you're a goblin, you can save 2 pieces. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Let's try it. Yeah. If you're a Kul Tiran, you can save 1 Tranquility Bloom quality 1. And I guess if you are a goblin, you can probably do 2. Yeah, goblin, you can do 2. Okay. That's probably worth talking about. All right, Light's Potential, primary. Oh, yeah, no, I'm going off course here. Fuck. I'm derailed. What's the minimum knowledge points required to pump this Light's Potential out? So we're not talking max quality because to get to 130 points, it's going to take a little while. Could we get 130 points before the launch of the raid and all that stuff. I don't know, but we'll be able to work that out one day. We actually can work that out right now. I think we'll do a timeline of like the early access, 3-day early access, then like the first week, and then the second week, third week, fourth week, and just write like a number of how many knowledge points can we legit get each week, and then add up like all the first craft bonuses as well. So we technically can work out exactly when we're going to get 130 points and like the full build, because there's no like profession shuffle shit this time around. We can literally work it out on a spreadsheet for every single profession. And I've got the numbers there already because I've gathered the numbers already on the PTR of how many knowledge points we get a week. It won't be long. But we'll focus on the deep dive videos first. So we're still doing Alchemy. It's been 2 hours. We're just chilling. 2 hours, 3 minutes exactly. But let's look at the minimum knowledge points required. So the minimum knowledge points is definitely like the multicraft. We need to get multicraft. So how many points do we need to get to this? So if we take potion prowess, right? It looks like we need to put 10 points in here, minimum. 10 points in the first node will allow us to unlock Path of Light. Because there's no multicraft in here, eh? Nah. So 10 points here. And then Path of Light, we need to what? Another 10 points? Shit. Legit, only 10 points. And then 20 points here. So, the minimum's fucking 40 points, boys. Hey, 40 points you can start pumping this out. That's fucking nothing. That's actually nothing. 40 points. So, 40 points, man. You're going to get that day one. Like, you could be pumping these out at normal quality day one if you really wanted to. But what about the medium? The medium, what's the medium, Goldson? The medium is when we gather all the multicraft points and resourcefulness points. So let's have a look here on the Path of Light. This node only gives skills, so we technically don't need any points in there at all. Same with this one. We don't need ingenuity. We don't need to reduce concentration. So really, 40 points. Okay, so that means we're just going to need to take the resourcefulness points out of alchemical mastery, and that's it. That's our medium build. All right. Let's count. Alchemical mastery. Shit. 10 points in there. Oh my God. 10 points, and then we go into the bottom one, which is potions. And that's literally resourcefulness. So 20 points in there. Piece of piss, boys. 70 points, man. That's fucking nothing. Look at this. So the minimum build to pump out these light potions is 40 knowledge points. And then as you work up, the next milestone is 70. And then the next milestone is 130. So yeah, you can craft these straight up if you want to, just to get a few on the market. But then you obviously want to get to 130. Otherwise, you're not going to be competitive, right? But yeah, I wonder how long it would take to get to 130, man. I reckon we're going to get 130 knowledge points way before the raid opens, man. Like that seems like fuck all. You want to work that out? I want to work that out. So treasures gives 24. Okay. And then I guess you got first crafts. We don't know. We got, I guess on the second column we'll put in like the weekly shit. So the weekly stuff we got here. We got weekly quest. The weekly you get like 2. And then you got the dirt pile. You get 4. Then you got the treatise, which gives 1. What else do we get? We got the one-time renown. Renown gives 10, but that's with renown 9 of the singularity. So we'll be grinding for renown 9 singularity. You remember this, boys? Renown 9 with the singularity is the only renown we need to get to first, because it gives you 10 points with alchemy, blacksmithing, and engineering, which is all important because 100 points with blacksmithing allows you to craft guaranteed. So just remember, you might forget it now, but just remember, in midnight, renown 9 with the singularity. Don't put points into fucking Silver Moon or the other ones. Don't be a dickhead. Pump all your renown into the singularity. That's your weekly dungeon quests for the first 3 weeks. Straight into the singularity. Don't put it in anything else. Don't be a dick. All right? Because you'll be 10 points behind if you do. But we'll talk about that in another video. So what else we got? Weekly patron orders. Yeah. Patron orders. Well, patron orders, if they're the same as they are now, we pretty much get you get 4 glimmers. Hold on, we need to math this out. Every 4 days we get 2 glimmers, so that's 4. So we get 8 every 8 days, 8 points, and then we get 2 flickers as well. So two flickers, that's 4. So it's 12 points every 8 days divided by 7. No, 8. It's 1.5. You get 1.5 a day on average. So 1.5 times 7. 1.5 times 7 is 10.5 because of the fucking stupid thing. So on a weekly basis, we're getting 17.5 knowledge points. What else are we getting? We're missing something here. No, we're not. All right, let's just say 17 just to be safe. Oh, we rounded up to 11. Fuck it. We're getting 11. First crafts we don't know exactly, but so if we sum up what we get weekly, we're getting 18 knowledge points a week, roughly. And then, oh shit. So 18 plus 18. I should be doing this properly, but oh well. Let's say that's week 1. That's week 2. Week 3. Week 4. Oh, fuck you. Let's go to 5 weeks. 6 weeks. So 6 weeks we're at 108 points and we only need 130. So let's sum up the first times. 120. So we're looking at the 4th week. On week 4, on the reset day of week 4, which is the launch of the raid, it's like they've worked it out like perfectly. Eh? So if we do go crazy with the first crafts, and to be honest, there's not many first crafts if you're gunning for this potion, to be honest, because you can't really just first craft a shitload of recipes. So it might actually be week 5, I reckon. Week 5 might do it. Let's say we get 6 points for first craft. It's literally bang on week 5 that we get 130 points. But you got to be doing that like straight away, eh? But I think it's in early access. I don't think we get access to the weekly quests and shit. We only get access to the first crafts, renown, and treasures access. So I wouldn't be rushing treasures or first crafts or anything. The only thing I'll be rushing would be the renown, because that's the bottleneck. Because if you don't get renown 9 with the singularity, then you're 1 week behind. You're fucked. Yeah. Anyway, so week 5 or 6, we'll do a proper video on that shit, man. But let's continue. What else we're going to be crafting here? So potion of zealotry. This one is a DPS potion, but it's like for single target only. So this is like your, what they call patchwork boss simulation type potion. This is one where you pop this on single target only, and it's literally a passing potion. Yeah, because you do an extra % damage. I'll read it out. It says your damaging abilities have a chance to deal more holy damage and mark the target. And a marked target increases damage taken by 10%. So yeah, it's extra 10% on top of the holy damage. But if you damage a new target, it will remove the buff, the debuff. So this is really Potion of Zealotry. It's really min-maxi potion. I think the Light's Potential is probably the better one. And the good thing about the light potions, if you spec for light potion or light's potential, you can craft the potion of zealotry. But I need to type that in because I want to figure out where that comes from. What else we got here? Doesn't want to load. Oh, there it goes. So I guess we can copy and paste these guys. Actually, I'll put a color in. I'll say light, just so I know it's a light potion. How many light potions are there? There's a few, isn't there? And the potion of zealotry comes from Camboran's Cauldron. Oh, they both come from Camboran's Cauldron. Shit. All right. We got Light's Preservation. Here's another potion. What's this? Conjure a shield of light that absorbs 43k damage for 30 seconds. I can see this being used on the Race to World First pushes for sure. Good thing it uses the same potions, or the same points. Where does this come from? Potion Prowess, Path of Light. Okay, so that we learned this from our leveling up. Path of Light, where is that? This one here, the first node. Yeah, unlocking the first node, that's how you learn this one. That's good. That's good. But that Camboran's Cauldron we need to have a look at during the stream as well, because that's important. Because you have to like unlock. We might actually have to have that minimum. This minimum build here might be actually a bit more than 40. Because to learn this recipe is, you know. I'll just mark these with like dark blue, just so I know that these are learned from the cauldron. Because we need to look at it. Because the cauldron's fucking weird, man. You gotta like craft the opposite potions or flasks to learn. Yeah, it's fucking weird. We'll go through it later. Right now we're just gonna keep going down here. Light fused mana potions. To be honest, I haven't crafted any of this at all, man. Like, I don't think anyone uses mana potions, man. Like, in all the raids that I've been in, I've never heard the healers use that. But then again, I could be wrong. But like, people would want this, but I can't see it being like as good as the light's potential or anything like that. Maybe we can craft a few of these just to chuck them on the auction house and see how they go. I wouldn't go crazy on crafting these. Light fused mana potions. Wonder if this comes off the trainer. Actually, this light fused mana potion comes from the cauldron as well. Interesting. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to look at this cauldron shit. Lucky I was looking at it before today, or this morning. There's a few recipes that come from this cauldron, and we're going to mark them all with blue. All right, what's next on the list? Refreshing Serum. What's this? For health and mana potion. Okay, righto. So we've got one that does health and mana. We got one that only does mana, and we got one that only does health. So I guess the refreshing one is kind of like a PvP one, I guess. I don't know. Seems like a PvP one. Refreshing Serum. Yeah, I'll probably get into crafting a bit more actively, I reckon. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. The Refreshing Serum comes from the trainer. So, yep, that'll be an easy one to craft. Day one. Silver Moon Health Potion. Silver Moon Health Potion. The Silver Moon Health Potion is learned pretty quickly. It's the first recipe you learn. Alchemy 1. Okay. Yeah. What else we got here? We got the last one here, which is the one that we're probably gonna craft the most, which is, you know, for us moat shufflers out there, the Enlightenment Tonic. This one is by far the cheapest one. The cheapest potion to craft is this one here. 3 Tranquility Bloom and 5 Sunglass Vials. Off you go. We'll be crafting this to make this our own stabilized derivate. So it's really cool. It's like this Tranquility Bloom. It's kind of like the shuffle. It's like another thing for the shuffle to take off the bottom. I like this. Enlightenment Tonic. And it's a shit potion. It says drink to slow down your falling speed. Like, it just cuts your falling speed so you don't die when you fall off. When you accidentally roll off your mount while flying and you're about to die. That's the only way it makes sense. But Enlightenment Tonic. Server says for PvP, no, question mark? I don't know. To be honest, I don't have much experience with PvP. Unless there's like mad cliffs you want to jump off. I guess. I don't know. Maybe. The silver... Oh, no. Enlightenment tonic. Enlightenment tonic. One sec. Let me type this in here. This is the last light potion we're going to cover. Then we'll have a look at the void potions, man. Yeah. But it definitely feels like they're simplifying the shit out of consumables with alchemy this expansion, for sure. It definitely feels like gatherers are going to have way more fun with the high quality herbs this time around, man. I'm definitely going to spin up five characters, man, for sure. 5 Harroneer druids would be pretty awesome, man, I reckon. Just for like testing purposes, because we could make it like a dual gathering video showing how to farm like high quality herbs and stuff. And then instead of like selling the herbs, we could like show the people how to like don't sell your high quality herbs. Instead, send them all to your alchemist, and you have 130 points here. Obviously, you got to have your own prospector as well. So yeah, it's like don't sell your high quality herbs and ores. Instead, spin up a prospector and an alchemist and prospect your own ore to get your own vials, and make your own vials, and then make your own potions to sell on the auction house. So I know I kind of want to make videos like that, but then again, gatherers would be like, fuck that, I don't want to do that. But if I can like articulate it in a way where they're like, oh, well, okay, well, if I can make a bit more money out of this, kind of makes sense to do that. I'm like, yeah. And it cuts out the middleman, like the person who comes in and buys up everything. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you can farm your own shit, like think about this. I've got a good analogy for you. Think like, like farmland, like the farmers, they make like their meat and whatever, their wheat or whatever they selling. If the farmers like made their own bread and then sold it at their own shop, that would make even more fucking money, like same with like meat. But like the farmers are not vertically integrated. They just sell the meat to the abattoirs, and the abattoirs cut it all up, and then they sell the abattoirs sell to the shops, or whatever it is. But like if the farmer did the whole process, and there are family farms out there that do that. They take their shit to the local farmers market and sell it, like, because they know that if they do more steps themselves, they can make more money, which makes sense, man. Like, because at the end of the day, it's all about getting more money and shit. Hey, Mal, what's up? Hello, dear. Sorry, I was missed first 2 hours of the stream. Oh, you missed so much. Oh my god. You've missed so much. But yeah, I'm happy to talk about anything again, because this is all new to me. So repetition is a good way to learn. Because it's like you can watch this and you'd be like, oh, okay. But like if you talk about it again and again, you sort of like the retention is good. So yeah, it's all right. But welcome in, Mal. I don't know how to say the rest of your name, but I'll rewatch it this in record on YouTube later. Will you now? What if I don't record it and upload it? What if I just make it stream only, so it forces everyone to watch the streams at all weird hours of the day? No, I'm just joking. I'll edit each VOD I edit and upload. But if I do get too crazy big, I'll put all of my edits on the paywall. That's if I go full sellout. But I don't know. I'm not at that point yet. But you never know. So this Enlightenment tonic here, where's this come from? Midnight Alchemy, yep. So we learned that straight up. So there's only 3 recipes here, 2 of which are like going to sell like crazy, man. Light's Potential is probably going to be your number 1. Then Potion of Zealotry going to be number 2. These other ones, whatever. But the good thing about this is this one build. One build does all of these potions. That's cool. So they're all going to be active craft. Yes. You're not going to be spending concentration on any of these at all, I don't reckon. Like, just like in the War Within, like you don't use concentration to make tempered potions, man. If you did, you'd be mad. You'd be mad. But I definitely feel like that, like, concentration just overall generally is just being nerfed to the ground, man. Like everything that I'm seeing, like we can do a use case right now if we want. We've got it here. So let's compare Light's potential guaranteed versus concentration. Obviously, if you're guaranteeing it, it's going to cost a lot more, but and you need the 130 knowledge points here. And if we turn off use best quality reagents, I guess this is a good point to mention this. If you didn't know, there's a button here at the bottom of the UI screen. It says use best quality reagents. And now this is good because it toggles between low and high quality. In the War Within, it was a bit shit because you had 3 different quality types. So but like now that we've only got 2 qualities, it's really good. So you can go, concentration or guaranteed. Concentration or guaranteed. If we use concentration, it's going to cost 294 concentration. And we're only arbitraging, what's this, like 14 herbs. You know, we can do some rough calculations here. If we're only arbitraging the difference between 14 herbs, and let's say for argument's sake, the price difference is 5x. Like a normal quality is like 5 gold, and a high quality is going to be like, I don't know, 25 gold or something. So if the minimum herb is 100 gold each or whatever, say it costs 1,400 gold to make 5 of these, right? I'm just thinking. So it'll be 14 times 400. So it's like 5,600 gold. But that's if the normal price is 100 gold and a high quality is 500. We don't know. You still be able to make gold with concentration, but are you going to use concentration on a Light's potential? Probably not. If you're going to use concentration, you want to use it on something that has a bit more reagents on it, which we will get to, later on when we hit the flasks and the phial market. Fuck yeah. But you're hopefully enjoying the stream so far, boys. You're pretty quiet, which is good. That means you're learning. Or you're lurking, learning, hopefully having a good time. Drink some water. A good reminder. Drink your water. I'm definitely learning, man. I'm learning heaps here. This is good. This is like brainstorming with viewers, isn't it? All right, so we've done the light potions. Let's have a look at the void now. We'll make it like purple and shit, eh? Void. You like this? Okay, if we can make the same assumption that the talent points required for potions and flasks are the same, it seems like it's exactly the same points. Yeah, I'm going to safely assume that it's literally 130 points. So it's the same build. Like if you take one alchemist into the light, that means that guy can't do the void. So at a minimum, you're going to need 2 alchemists, one doing light and one doing void. Eh? Makes sense, right? So that's why you have multiple alchemists. You don't if you just have one alchemist, he's going to learn all of it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But to be competitive and provide this early on, which will be very competitive, man. But in saying that, if you really want to be competitive, you want to be gathering your own shit and then crafting what you make out of it and then selling it, because that way you're going to make the most amount of gold, I reckon. That's assuming that everyone knows everything and everything's on the same level. But to be honest, I think a lot of people don't go into the deep dives enough, so they don't really understand, that they can do more with less. I think there's like a lot of propaganda that gets put out into like Reddit and other content creators in the space. There's a lot of propaganda around like, oh, you need the best build. There's no point doing anything until you got the best build, which is correct, but that only really applies after a certain point. But before that point, when we hit like max like 130 knowledge points, it's game on, bro. That's where it's at. And but but like season 2, for example, Midnight, the expectation is to have like everything decked out. Like 5 alchemists can do all potions, phials, transmutes. Like I think we can get an alchemist all the recipes, all the knowledge points, all the tools within the first 6 months. Like I think that's pretty achievable, and that's the expectation to maintain your characters. So you got to log in, do your patron orders, do your catch up knowledge points, all that kind of stuff. All right, void potions. We've got Potion of Devoured Dreams. Let's type that in. Potion of Devoured Dreams. I can't even spell devoured. I don't even know how to spell it. Hey, I do know how to spell. Shit. I failed English and society and environment fucking in school, man. I know I'm bad with English. So the Potion of Devoured Dreams comes from Camboran's Cauldron. Yes. We will cover Camboran's Cauldron. Don't worry. We'll cover it. I Hunt. What's up, Gib? How you going? Potion of the Devoured Dreams is up now. Check this out. This one here I'm pretty sure this is the No, this isn't the DPS potion I was talking about. Hold on a sec. This one here, elevate your focus to restore mana over 10 seconds. Didn't we already cover mana? Hold on. Oh, but you're defenseless until your focus is broken. What is that about? Hold on a sec. 23,500 mana over 10 seconds compared to the one that only gives 14.9k mana. Interesting. So the void mana potion does more, but you're defenseless until your focus is broken. I don't understand what that is. Do you have to like sit there for 10 seconds? I don't understand what that means. You are defenseless until your focus is broken. I don't know. It could be a PvP potion, but let's see where it comes from. Oh, the Camboran Cauldron. That's right. Yeah, question mark on this one. Not exactly sure if that's a candidate. Will people use that? Maybe. This is the one I was talking about here before. Potion of Recklessness. Yeah, this is a good one. This is your third one. There's 4 DPS potion. This is the third one we've covered. Potion of Recklessness. Reckless. Aha! I can type. I got the URL. Where does it come from? Ooh! This one comes from a vendor. Void Researcher in Voidstorm. This one requires Moxie. Yeah, this is a good one. So if you don't know, this is probably the best DPS potion in the game in terms of like what it gives mathematically, but it gives something else. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Am I tripping? I'm tripping. No, the drought. I'm skipping the gun here. Fuck. Let's just read out the Potion of Recklessness. Gain 2100 of your highest secondary stat while losing 200 of your lowest. Doesn't sound too good, but it might be. Potion of Recklessness. I'll probably put this in another color. Maybe pink. Pink as a vendor? I don't know. Here we go. If we go Shift J, Singularity, we'll have a look. If this comes from the Singularity, then Renown 5's going to be important recipe to get. We're going to go for the Renown 9 anyway. Where is it? Renown 5 with the Singularity gives you the recipe Potion of Recklessness. Okay. But it's going to cost you Moxie to get. That's going to be interesting because do you spend 150 Moxie on getting this first and then worry about your tools later? I'll put a pink one on here because this is interesting. But then again, I don't think this is going to be a DPS potion that most people are going to use. I think most people are going to go with the Light's Potential just because it gives primary stat and it's like pretty straightforward. Primary stat's better than secondary stat in most people's minds, including myself. What's the next one? Armani Extract. What's this? Restore health over 20 seconds. Well, that doesn't seem good. This one's a bit broken, I think. It only uses 5 sunglass vial. That's broken. It has to be broken, eh? Armani Extract only uses sunglass vial. If that's the case, then this is the one we're getting a stabilized derivate out of. I don't think this is right because that's straight off a vendor, man. Like, that totally defeats the purpose of that bind on pickup reagent. But it says that it restores 9.8k health over 20 seconds. That's shit. Yeah, I reckon this Amani extracts, that's bugged. Let's see what fucking... let's see what the... what Wowhead reckons of it. Amani extract. Hold on. Wills, what's up, my man? What you doing? Amani extract. No, there's no R. It's Amani. Here we go. Stat squish, you reckon? Oh, yeah, probably. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. This could be good, but there's no comments on it, but I don't think it's finished at all because it's got no reagents, man. Recipe is learned from Zulaman. What the hell? That's not right. Let me check it again there, Royals. But hopefully you're enjoying your weekend, my friend. Thanks for stopping by. It's saying that it's learnt off the vendor. So like the quartermaster. We're gonna have to go and suss this out. I want to suss it out now. Let's go and suss it out now. I know where the quartermaster is in Zulaman. We need to go there. Oh, you see the new what do you call it? Screen thing? Login screen? It's a little bit less shit. Oh, I'm full like slouched in my chair, man. I shouldn't be doing that. I've been lurking for a while. Oh, thank you. Thanks for cleaning out the bags and selling gear while I can get good gold for it. Bro, I think I fucked up, Royals. I've been buying a shit speculation again, man. My speculation is like it's going to be hot again, but probably not. Oh, I fucked up. I'm on the wrong account here. Oh, fucking game's frozen. Got an Alt F4. I opened the same fucking thing. Dickhead. We need to change the server from the Zalatas endgame to the level up one, the shit one. The live PTR realm. Here we go. Halduron, there you go. Oh, the sus man. How you been? You've been gone. You're gone for ages. Now you're back. I saw your alt army setup video. You should check out my slot. It allows you to export action bar, macros, layouts across characters via export, import. Would have saved you some time. My slot, you reckon? I did have one called. It was called fucking. It was like by the way BTWL by the way loadouts that I used. Yeah, it's hard to catch you with the Perth time, the New Zealand time. Oh, that's all right. You can just, if you watch the VODs, you just comment on there and just fucking say what you want on the comments on YouTube, and I answer it. I'm not like fucking like Asmongold can't answer shit. I can literally answer everyone who comments. Let's go. Let's go to Zulaman, bro. Yeah, so Zulaman, quartermaster. We're going to go suss out the Mani. Oh, what? The guards are on you. Oh, shit. I forgot. You can't fly in the horde area. I wonder if the abundance thing's done. Let's go to the abundance area and see if the abundance, we can do an abundance. Might as well. I haven't done it for a while. Since December 23rd and just the Thursday gone, I haven't been able to do the abundance quest at all, man. But this time it looks like we can, eh? Royal says, I just let you go, buddy. You may hit a jackpot one day with these buys. Oh, yeah, it's full gamba, man. But I know I've got enough there to gamble, but I probably won't do anything more crazy. Oh, look, here we are. We're at the Zulaman entrance. You can actually go inside here now. What's going on here? Oh, shit. Oh, we're elemental, man. I'm going to try elemental shaman this time. I've always done... Oh, look, we're skinning. You cannot carry more abundance? What? We're in... You just walk inside of here now. There's no deposit and shit. Oh, this is more broken than it was last time, man. Oh, fuck. I just literally walked in the cave. It had nothing. And then the door... I don't even know if I'll be able to get out of here. You cannot carry more abundance. Okay, so can I walk out? This is even more broken than it was before, man. Oh, look at this. We're stuck in this abundance cave now. What a fucking squirrel this one was. Oh, shit. If the only way, if the way back is blocked, the only way through is forward, right? There's something on here. No, I know me. We got a half out of you. What a joke. The abundant. I reckon they're full changing their approach on the abundance, man. I don't think they've fully thought out the abundance. I bet you the team's just like flat out trying to work out something for the abundance event, man. I really hope they're going to do something. That means we have to fly all the way fucking back now where we were. We're supposed to go to the Zulaman Quartermaster, man. Let's go. Okay, see this add-on here called Waypoint UI? When you click on, it's like an updated, better waypoint. I'm really digging it, man. I like it. It's one of those add-ons. It's like Plumber. Like you got to have Waypoint UI. You got to have Plumber. I might get a couple more quality of life ones, like the quest, except the quest thing. It comes up here, and like I think there's another one called like Narcissism or something, or Narcissist or something. It does like the character panel and all that, makes it all fancy. But at the end of the day, I couldn't give a fuck about it too much. The best add-ons, no add-on, right? The best add-ons is Google Spreadsheet. Yeah, the Zulaman zone's pretty cool, man. I bet you there's a bit of lumber cruising around here, man. Yeah, shouldn't we? Can't you toggle lumber on and off now? No, that's what I should do. I should teleport to my home and then get the axe, and then see if we can like toggle the lumber on and off. Yeah, let's go to the house, eh? Oh, I don't even have a home. Fuck yeah. All right, let's just do it. Let's teleport to this random neighborhood and create a house. I just want to test if the lumber, because apparently the lumber, they've increased the lumber yield starting next week. I didn't even notice it. Tulok pointed it out to me yesterday. He was telling everyone, but I think I took it the wrong way. But sorry, Tulok, I love you. But yeah, you picked up on something I never even knew. Where's we got to find where the town centre is. Town centre. Here we are. Oh, looks like there's an endeavour happening. Look at this. This is all changed now. Normally the lumberjack dude's here on the on this pole. Now he's fucking gone, missing. Decor vendor. Oh, die crafter. Where's I want the lumberjack thing. Like full squirrel, we're gonna do an endeavour and shit. Nah, fuck that. I just want to find out where the axe is. No, it's too hard, man. Hello, darling.
Hi.
You hungry yet? What do you want to get? Fish and chips or Pizza Hut? I mean Domino's. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I landed on someone's house and it teleported me out. Fuck. I'll just buy this random house over here. But that lumberjack guy's gone now. Yeah, let me buy this. I'll buy this piece of land. I'm a millennial. My first property's virtual. Fucking love that shit. So we got a house. I want the lumberjack. Where's the axe, man? Because this endeavour thing's like brand new, eh? Before there was nothing here. General supplies? Nope. Oh, you got a quest here. Collect 15 slightly magical crystals in your neighbourhood. Oh, and you get community coupons. What happens? Well, how are you supposed to collect this if everyone's got their house on private? I don't know. I don't think they've thought this through. The last architect. There's another quest here too. Look. Reverse herb farming. Water 15 plants in your neighborhood. Okay, so you just gotta do shit. What's this? A portal here, man. Portal to the Forbidden Reach. The Forbidden Reach. That sounds familiar, man. That's like Dragonflight shit. Oh, there's a cat's on the ground. Look. Meow. A lost animal. Collecting lost animal. Okay. Oh, this is probably the dragon endeavor. Because, yeah, there's Dracothyst cruising around here. Endeavor trader. Oh, there's an endeavor trader here. Look. Dark Talon. Oh, look at this. Oh, it gives like Dracothyst themed decor, man. Yeah. A forbidden fork. There you go. You get 2 of these and put that on a bit of corn on the cob. Roasted ram leg. Oh god. I wonder if you could sell this. You know how it says roasted ram leg? It says binds to warband. That means you can't sell it, eh? The only decor you can sell is the one that requires lumber. Yeah. Look at all this. There's so much decor, man. Look, green thumb watering can. Reach the first milestone of the endeavor to unlock. Oh, look, there's a trader's cart. Look at this decor, man. Holy shit. Oh, it's a measuring scales. Yeah, boy. Just scale it up. Put a little fire under there. Do some cooking. What else we got? A crystal. Nice. An auctioneer's lectern. Oh, look, it's a podium. Yes. We got a podium, boys. Auction. Do I see 500 over here? 1,000 over there? Okay. We got a hammer. Cool. This decor looks pretty cool, man. It uses community coupons. Like, I don't know. Does this make you do this? You got to do this every day. You got to do housing shit every day to unlock everything. If that's the case, man, I'm gonna be busy, man, doing community shit. Because look at this anvil, man. Look, draconic metal shaper's anvil. This anvil looks pretty lit. It's like gold and black. I wouldn't mind that. Ancient Wern device. Oh, this is the teleporter device from Dragonflight. Also, if you flip it upside down, it's transparent. Look at that. See, it's invisible. Ready? And now it's there. It's invisible. Now it's there. Does that mean you can make invisible walls and shit? That'd be cool. Anyway, biggest screw ever. Where's this fucking where do you get the axe from, man? That's all I want. Local blacksmith. I don't reckon we're going to find no axe here, man. Oh, here it is. The lumberjack right next to the general contractor. That's right. A lumber for you completed. Oh, that's it. Oh, we can now find lumber. Okay, so all you have to do, there's no axe anymore. They got rid of it. You just talk to this chick here and automatically, you learn shit. You want to upgrade the house? All right, let's upgrade the house. Yeah, boy. We upgraded the house, boy. All right, let's get out of here. We're done. That was a big tangent. It's like a tangent within a tangent. A fractal within a fractal. Fucking hell. It's supposed to be alchemy, man. What are you doing to me, bro? We need Warshall in there going, get back on track there, Goldson. Fuck yeah. Oh, shit. We teleported to the wrong spot. Return to your previous location. If this teleports me back to the town center, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be pissed. I don't know how to get... I want to go back to Zulaman. Come on, take me back to Zulaman. Oh, fuck you. Where are we now? Silver Moon City. Hello. Okay, now we got to go back to Zulaman. But at least this time when we fly over, we should be able to see the lumber. Because I was like flying over just before and I'm like, oh, I wonder if you could see lumber. No, didn't I say that there's going to be heaps of lumber here? Yeah. You fool. We should be able to see... Keep an eye on the map. We should be able to see lumber showing up now. And apparently, Tulok was informing me that you get more lumber now. Before it used to be like 1, but apparently you get more now. Where is the lumber? Oh, behind me. Are we going to get more than 1? Let's go. Thalassian lumber? Okay, we just got 1. Gutswall, man. What's going down? Hey, bro. You think housing will create a gold market in the future? Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. The decor market is probably the longest term market going, bro, I reckon. Like capital intensive, long term. But like if you're farming lumber, like if you're farming all this lumber now, oh, fuck off, I'm in combat. Like the way I see decor there, Guts War, is it's like if you're efficient enough to get your lumber, oh man, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go to the quartermaster. Hold on a sec. Let me get the waypoint and then we'll talk about it. Yeah, so my plan is to get my 5 accounts with the get 5 accounts, 5 characters, the hive mind mount, which is the 5-person mount that you got to like do a ritual. I think it takes like a couple of hours to get. I've got all the monocles, but I actually need to do a stream on how to get the hive mind mount. But my plan is to like fly around and collect lumber, and then just as a form of gathering, and then craft decor with it and sell that decor on like as many realms as I can. But like I know like having 1 piece of decor on each realm is gonna take like years to build up inventory, man. So like all this lumber that you farm now kind of isn't going to be the gold per hour isn't like going to be realized for like years and years, and like the more you can farm and scale up over time, like if you're consistent enough with lumber farming and crafting gear and buying cheap decor items and just building up an inventory over time. I feel like it's a really good gold maker, you know, especially in the future. But it's a game of patience, you know. I think the more patient a person is in the decor market, the more money they're gonna make. Like if they want to make their gold like in 5 years' time and they don't really give a shit and they're patient and they're waiting for the bargains, that's when you'll make big money, I reckon. That's probably where I'm gonna be going, I think. Just the longest term, whatever's the most longest term gold making opportunity, that's probably what I'll go to. Right now, the decor one interests me a lot because of the lumber farming aspect. Yeah, you reckon they'll implement a system in which you can buy and sell houses? Lol. Nah, I don't reckon they're gonna do that. No, the system that they're gonna implement is like copy and paste housing builds, you know. Wowhead's already started on that. We're at the quartermaster now. It's been about an hour in the making. Let's see if he's got that Armani extract recipe. Yeah, it's here. Okay. Yeah, it's just not fixed, eh? It requires 150 moxie and 1500 void light mile. All right. So I guess that market is, I guess that's a red. It's not, sorry, it's Armani extract. Armani extract is going to be, we're going to put that in red because it's not yet implemented properly. But it does come from the vendor. What did we say pink was? Fuck. Potion of Recklessness comes off, hold on. Oh yeah, a vendor. Yeah, I'm with you. So the pink ones come off the quartermasters. The blue ones come off the cauldron, which we'll do. We'll do the cauldron last. Let's keep going, man. This is going to be a big fuck all stream, eh? Okay, what's next? You know the base cooldown of the Wondrous Synergist is 16 hours and 48 minutes. Did you know that? Gutswall reckons so. So you think people will legit use gold to buy the code to use in your own house, like importing a talent build? Yeah. Like people who like can create a house, like a house design, they can export the code and they can sell it on their own Patreons, or they can sell it. They can just put their housing design on like a website and people can just copy it and then import it. But it'll only imports if you've learnt all of the recipes, I reckon. I reckon that's the way they're going to do it. But that's going to be like all third party, man. Get in, brother. That's a decent way to make some bank. Yeah, well, yeah, because there's a couple of YouTubers that I watch, like Pank and the Wow IKEA chick, Mega. I forget her name. There's a couple of housing people that I watch, and if you watched my video yesterday where I covered someone made like South Park, they made like Cartman and Kyle and Kenny and all that. Stan, they made the South Park characters like on a mural. I was like, dude, that's so fucking cool, man. Do you want to see it? I got a picture of it. Yeah. Look. Someone made like Cartman. Oh, Kenny here. Cartman. Which one's Stan? I think Kyle and Stan. I get these two mixed up. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen the things they make. It's surreal. I built a massive dick out the front of my house. Lol. Yeah, but that's so well done. Yeah, like I thought I was creative. I'm like, nah, I'm not creative. Nah, this is like next level shit right here. But it's cool. Like if these creators make like a build, like a house build, like this is like the best Silver Moon house build for you. And if people go, I want that house, but they can't be fucked doing it, then the only way to do it is to, you know, like get the import code off someone and then trying to import it. But then it comes up saying, it won't import unless you own all of the fucking things, all the decor. So all you have to do is find the popular builds that people want, because you know they're just going to copy and paste it, and then they're going to go, I need all this decor. I'm going to go out and farm it, and all the stuff that's crafted, they'll have to go and jump on the auction house and buy it, you know. So you could probably see like, oh, this build's got like this expensive decoy item in it. Maybe we buy up a shitload of that, or it requires you to become like super proactive, man. But yeah, but that's so well done. Oh, sorry, would it be RMT if they sell it on a third party? Well, there's a loophole there, man. RMT rules only apply to like direct sales. Like if you're selling gold for money on a third party website, then you get in trouble. But if you give gold away in like a giveaway, and you make money from the viewership because you charge like points and shit, then that's like a loophole to trade gold in game for like IRL money, but through like money laundering through giveaways and shit like that. Like there's so many ways to do it, man. Like I'll probably never do a giveaway, man. What's up, sweetheart?
My first harvest.
Oh, you got your first harvest. That's nice. That's a big chili.
Yeah.
Are you gonna eat it? Is it just one big chili? That's it. Nice. My missus got a little chili plant at the back there, and she's just got a big chili about this big here. She likes it hot and small, bro. I tell you. Seabar, what's up? They're gonna give it away for free? Yeah. Look at the add-ons. No one pays for those. Well, some people do. When you have a value for value model, like people tend not to pay for it. If you know what I mean. If you put everything behind a paywall, then people will pay for it, but then they resent you for doing it. But like, it's a push-pull scenario. It's just the way it works on the internet, man. Gutswar says if there was a way around it, people would figure it out. Yeah, exactly. There's always, if there's a will, there's a way. But it's interesting concept. It's not yet implemented, but I can definitely see something like that. Like, imagine someone puts like 100 hours, 200 hours into a housing build, gets a list of all the decoy items, makes an import-export code, and then goes, oh yeah, by the way, if you want my house, it's $10 or something. And here's the import code, but then it only takes one person to buy the code, then just go and copy and paste the code on Reddit and say, oh, there you go. You know what I mean? Like it's, you might as well just give away shit for free, man. That's the way I'm doing it now. The only way I'm monetizing now for my YouTube channel is just like early access on the videos, and then by the time those videos become like free, like the time to take advantage of the videos has passed. So that's the way I'm doing it. I'm not doing it like, oh, you give me $20 and you can have my spreadsheet or whatever. Like I'm not doing that because I don't want you cunts to fucking resent me in the future. Be like, oh, you've been charging us for this shit the whole time, Goldson. What are you doing? But like, I know the true wealth, is how much time you got to play a video game that doesn't make any money. That's the true test of wealth, mate. Really. How long can you play a video game for full time without working a full time job? It can go either way. $10 is $10 though. Yeah, true. But I'm not banking on this hobby to, generate substantial amounts of money in the short term. And to be honest, the way that I'm going, man, I'm quite happy. Just is this the right character? Oh yeah, I'm tripping, man. I'm tripping. Yeah, the way I'm going, man, it's like I know, like my current trajectory right now with the YouTube channel and the streaming and that isn't looking good financially speaking, because like to be successful with online, only the 1% of content creators get the attention, and the 1% attention span is obviously enough to live off it. So the 99% of content creators online today are doing it for the love of it, like a love job, with the hopes that the algorithm hits their feed and then they blow up for some reason. But like that's like the only, so you sort of like just doing it for the hope of something to happen. But I realized a while ago now that like that's like waiting for the fucking lottery to come. So my approach is like, okay, well, I'll just try and build an online audience in some way or fashion, and then transition into whatever I feel is like good content for the amount of viewers. And my current trajectory is make 1 billion gold in World of Warcraft, talk about the whole process and how it affected me and all this and that, and then transition my skills and personality over to like a real life vlogging channel where we go and travel the world, and we still talk and reference World of Warcraft because the similarities are pretty similar, like going out and buying a meal at Macca's, paying like $18-20, and are we getting value for this, or is it better? Are we better off going to the shops and crafting or buying our own materials, crafting our own burger and drink and all that, and like just comparing the costs and going, you know, like, come on boys, like stop wasting your money on fast food. It's just killing your pocket. It's killing your bottom line. And I feel like I'm somewhat influential because people do watch me, even though I'm like not like really well known, but I feel like my personality has the potential to attract more viewers over time. And I've only been doing this for about nearly a year on stream, but about 1.5 years on the YouTube side. So 1.5 years into a YouTube career is very, very small. But if you times that by 10, like 11 to 12 years doing this constantly, then I feel like those kind of people who can afford to do it long term and sacrifice a whole decade of grinding, you know, for no gain to then potentially have some sort of gain later. And I feel like it's the patience game. Like if you can't support yourself over that journey, you're just fucked. But at the same time, that's taken a massive fucking risk. Like I could be wasting my prime years of earning money. You know, right now I'm in my prime earning years and I'm not earning fucking nothing compared to what I should be earning. And I'm sacrificing that for this hope in becoming something more. But I know the chances of that happening are very slim. So there might come a time when a couple of years down the track I go, you know, I'm glad that I did this venture online. I've learned a lot about myself, and you know, is it time to move on? But like I know myself, I'm always going to wonder, you know, what if? You know, I don't want to get old and go, fuck you, man. Like you should have just kept going with it, you dickhead. Now you're going to grow old, and there's other people there, you know, doing it, and you should have fucking done it. Why'd you give up? Type thing. Like I'll never forget. I never forgive myself if I did it. But like at the same time, if I do it and then we do hit a financial problem in the future and I can't do this again full time, at least, and I say I have to go back to my old job or just not do any work online at all and just go back to a normal everyday job, then at least I'll know that I fucking gave it my best shot, and it's just the economics of attention that just, you know, didn't really affect me. Because I know in the attention economy, if you're like hyper reactive and you're like, you know, kind of like the Asmongold, like oh shit, like really the attentive grabbing personality, that gets more eyeballs, you know what I mean? Whereas like my content's kind of like, yeah, just think about it a bit more. There's probably more to it than meets the eye, instead of like, you know, like I don't want to have, if I'm going to grow an audience, I don't want an audience with just like have like a short-term memory span, or you know what I mean, like a short attention span, if you like. But anyway, I'm talking too much about myself now, but we're getting so far away from fucking Midnight Alchemy, aren't we? Gutswar says, to each of their own. I wouldn't hold any resentment to someone who's trying to earn a living. Yeah, well, I just know the statistics behind content creators. Like the only successful ones are the ones that do it for a long enough period and they're consistent. And I kind of want to test that theory. It's a great goal to keep at it. I'm keeping at it, yeah. I'm so thankful my missus lets me do it, because I think a lot of partners would be like, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing? You fucking get your job. Yeah, fucking playing video games all day, you know? You know, the cliche partner who's not on your side, you know? I'm so grateful my missus is on board with my decision. But anyway, what we're doing? Fuck. We checked out Armani extract. Okay. What's the next one? The next one is Drought of the Rampant Abandon. All right. Drought of... I already forgot. Rampant Abandon. This is that good one. Yeah. Online content creator. I wouldn't fucking do it. If you don't have the patience, man, and you don't have the time and the money to do it, I wouldn't even fucking bother. It's fucking rough out there, man. I know a lot of content creators would never say that because they would be like, oh, because, you know, a lot of content creators are trying to sell the dream of like, oh, you can do what I'm doing. You can sit at home and play video games all fucking day, you know. Like, the statistics are like, nah, it's not going to happen. Like, you're mad. You're fucking mad, bro. Oh, shit. That was wrong. Oh, get the link. Where does this Drought of Rampant Abandon come from? Oh, this one comes from the Cauldron. This one's an easy one. We're getting to the Cauldron. Don't worry, just relax. I hear you there. Get to the Cauldron, Goldson. Get to the Cauldron. No. So let's look at this potion. This one here is definitely the best DPS potion in the game, but it comes with a like a con. It gives more primary stat than the light's potential, but it says while under the effects of the potion, the void may extract its toll, opening a void zone at your feet. So I don't know if it creates like a zone underneath your feet and you stand in it too long, do you die or what? Like, that'd be pretty fucking awesome potion to, you know, because like you'd be passing mid raid. And you just see one person just go from 100 down to 0. You'd be like, oh, shit. I see you trying to pass. You don't even want to move. You're passing that hard. You know what I mean? This is a cool one, man. I definitely think this is a good. It's a good, fun DPS potion. The fact that there's 4 DPS potions now and they're all situational, it's pretty cool to me, man. I like it. All right, what's the last one? The Void Shrouded... Void, oh no, fuck it. These names, whoever came up with the names, man. Void Shrouded Tincture. I've never even heard of the word tincture before in my entire life. Has anyone heard tincture before? Is that even a word? I'm going to ask Rock. Tincture, a most common modern meaning, herbal medicine. A tincture is a concentrated liquid extract made by soaking herbs, plants, roots, bark, or other medicinal substances in alcohol, usually ethanol, sometimes with water or vinegar added. It's a popular form of herbal medicine and natural remedies. Oh, examples are tincture of iodine for cuts and wounds. Holy shit. I didn't even know that, man. Well, there you go. You learn it here first. Tincture is a new word for my vocabulary. Oh yeah, look, this one here you learn straight from the profession tree. If we go to potions, yeah, the first one here. But what does it do, man? What does it do? The imbuer gains invisibility for 12 to 18 seconds. Oh, this is a utility potion, invis. Man, I don't think the routes. Yeah, this is like a Mythic Plus kind of. Mostly used on Mythic Plus, eh? I don't reckon. Yeah, I don't think we bother about that too much. But the good thing about this is that you only have to build it once, like the 130 points, and you can craft all 5 of these. Interesting. But that's just potions, man. We haven't even touched phials or flasks. But let's have a look at the. Is it going? We're gonna do active craft on all of these? Yep, you betcha. With the Void Shrouded Tincture, I don't think you need high quality for that one. I don't really think you need high quality. Are you going to be using concentration for any of these? I'm going to say fat no. Fuck concentration, man. No way. No chance. All right, so we've covered how many? We've done 14 recipes in 3.5 hours, man. Holy shit. That's a lot, eh? We're going to keep going, man. Let me know if you like these long form content videos, man. I need some feedback on them, to be honest, because I could be doing this by myself and then just give you the TLDR. But then again, making a guide video doesn't really build that parasocial experience between me and you. You know what I mean? But they do better. The guide videos do heaps better on the algorithm because people just want a hit of like what to do, you know. But I guess that's how it all starts. Like I've got a parasocial connection with Mantheus. I've been watching him since Shadowlands, man. Like I watch every time he's online streaming, I'm watching. You know what I mean? Like we all have that parasocial connection with someone online, don't we? All right, let's get out of here. Let's go. What do you want? We'll do flasks, hey? We'll go to the left side first. So it looks like flasks are on the left hand side, and the phials are on the right. Let's do flasks, eh? Okay, so we've done light potion, void potions. We're not going to cover the cauldrons are a bit. Yeah, don't worry about them. Actually, no. If we go down the list here, phials are up next. So Haranir phials. There's only 3 of them, and then there's 4 flasks or 5 flasks. Okay, so we'll do phials first. What I'll do, just to speed this up, I'm just going to write these down. So what's that? Let's fucking 8 recipes. So it's 4, 8. Here we go. We've got 3 phials. Phials we'll put yellow. Yeah. And then we'll go flasks. We'll make the flasks, I don't know, red. No, we'll go blue. There's a few. Yeah. Let's type in all the names. So we've got Haranir phial of finesse. Haranir phial of ingenuity. Yuck. We won't be using that. I don't think we're going to use ingenuity potion phial at all, man. No. Perception maybe. Yeah, perception sounds alright. Notice there's no one of resourcefulness. Did you notice that? It's like the gathering stuff. Like they might. What if they bring out in season 2? They bring out a the phial of bountiful seasons, a Haranir phial of bountiful seasons. Oh, how fucked would we be on the spreadsheet if they did that? They'll be like, fuck. I kind of wish they don't, to be honest. What's it called? Vicious Thalassian Flask of Honor. Oh shit, we got an honor flask now. Okay, so I've just written down the 8 phials and flasks here. I guess we should just go through each one first. Flask of the Blood Knights. Flask of the Magisters. Flask of the Shattered Sun. Flask of Thalassian Resistance. And the last one is Vicious Thalassian Flask of Honor. Fucking hell. Did we already go through concentration? We haven't, had we? No, we haven't. Because we're doing the phials and flasks now, we need to have a look at concentration. If concentration's viable at, where it is currently now, then it's going to be interesting. All right. The first one here is Haranir phial of Perception. Haranir phial of Perception. This one comes from Harandar. So this Renown, this is locked behind Renown, 150 Moxie. So yeah, this Moxie is going to be a pain in the ass to try and get to market on this first, but it's that Moxie is a big milestone, eh? Like if all these recipes have they have Moxie on it, you can't get all the recipes straight away. Like eventually, yes, you will, but if you're gunning for a certain flask market or whatever, like the Moxie's gonna slow you down, that's for sure. Perception, eh? I guess we need to work out how many points again. I reckon the phial and flask are going to be the exact same, man. Let's go back to Spec tree. It looks, I swear, it looks exactly the same as potions, man. Like it's just, yeah. On one side you got ingenuity and concentration, the other side you got crafting speed and multicraft. Creative. Hey, what's up, man? Good morning. You spelled good backwards, mate. Anything good in alchemy? Yeah, a few things. But I don't think we've covered the all of it just yet to have an opinion. But so far, I'm kind of liking the transmutation Moat Shuffle the best. And then second to that would be like crafting guaranteed, like DPS potions. We're just about to cover the phials and the flasks. And then after that, we're going to cover the Camberan's Cauldron, like the new way you level up and shit. Because that's going to be interesting, man. Like the combination of that and Moxie on the recipes, it's going to be interesting because like you could like the way you see it straightforward is like, oh, I can go this way, but if I go that way, I can't do this other one, and vice versa. So like you might, if you want to cover all the markets, you're going to have multiple alchemists, man. So it's like, but eventually it's all going to converge. You'll be able to do everything on one character because one character will eventually learn all the recipes and that. But by then, if everyone's alchemist can do everything, then the difference between you and someone else is like, at what price do you get your reagents at, you know? Chosen, thanks for the question, man. Creative says, so I already bought last week Epic Edition and I'm trying Profession since I discover dual crafting. I think that's dual crafting you said there. But now I think I will focus on garnets, 15 points for prisms and then 40 points for prospecting. 10 plus 30 is 40, yeah. Yep, I'm with you with that. 40 points is the minimum for prospecting, 100%. I'm with you on that one, man. Made a little video on that with my sheets and stuff. 20 you get 20 prospecting speed as well. Okay, I didn't see the speed. And I think I'll focus on silver since silver gives red and blue gems only. I think you want to have 2 prospectors. I think you got to have one that goes into the silver and one that goes into the tin, because they do make. Yeah, you're right. One ore makes only 2 colors, and the other ore makes. It's kind of like prospecting the wall within. You always prospect half Akirite, half Ironclaw. And the good thing about that is that you get the flawless gems, which is then cut into the good stuff. So that's going to be interesting. Dual crafting alt army might be good. I don't know. We'll see. Creative also says tin ores give green and purple, but if I focus on silver, I can prospect for few diamonds. To my knowledge, Creative, is the prospecting yields are the same for both you know, tin and silver on average anyway. But if you're just going, because remember to craft the prisms, you need to be doing a bit of both, man. Because the prisms take one of each color, flawless uncut gems of each color, plus the glimmering gem dust to make the prisms. And it's like we're gonna craft a shitload of prisms at normal quality, and then use your concentration alts to like make the meta gems at high quality, which is I feel like that's like going to be one of the best use cases for concentration in the game currently, is those meta gems. But that meta gem market's not going to last the whole expansion. Chosen says to get diamonds you need to go full prospecting tree. Yeah, well, I think it was like 70 points. Yeah, take your eyes to the screen here. This is my prospecting yields at the moment. I've noticed that the sweet spot is probably 70 knowledge points, 25 skill. You don't actually need skill to prospect for the diamonds. If you can get to, like, the minimum build for diamonds is like 40 points here. You don't get, if you don't put 40 points in, you don't get diamonds. So the red ones you do if you do thorium, but no one's prospecting thorium. You want to do 50% silver and 50% tin, and then when you get enough points, that's when you want to do high quality copper, because the high quality copper is going to be used for the vials and high quality vials for alchemists. But I've noticed the yield per 1,000 is about 15% glass on average and about 22% stone for every 1,000 ore prospected. And the sweet spot is definitely 70 before it starts getting into diminishing return territory. With 70 points, we're going to get that pretty quickly. Like early access, we're going to get 40, no problem. Are we going to get 70 within the first week? I have no doubt. I have no doubt we can get level 7. We can get 70 knowledge points for sure. Look, only 26 people have seen this. Interesting, eh? I don't mind talking about it because, to be honest, just us in itself will be enough to demand off the market. It's going to be cool. I'm not stressed at all. Not one bit. Did I get rid of my... Oh, no. Which was the one we were looking at? Irony File of Perception. Yeah, this one comes off Moxie, Renowned Quartermaster, eh? I can't remember exactly which one was pink. Oh, no, pink is off the Quartermaster. Yeah. It was getting a bit too cold in here, sweetheart. You sound surprised. I'll normally have the aircon cranking if it's summer, but... Oh, did you? I'll probably turn it on again later when... Yeah. Sorry, Harrownear File of Perception. My missus just walking to the kitchen. I'm currently sitting in the living room. Like my computer desk is like it's smack bang in the dining room. But you boys can't see that shit. So like, you know, she walks past every now and then. Got to say hello. We do live together. Creative says, I have 5 characters. 1 will be a prospector. 2nd will focus on silver. 3rd on tin. And the 4th on thorium. I don't know about thorium, bro. I'm going to, and the 5th will be profession tools next. It's good. I reckon, yeah, for me, I got 5 dual crafters as well. I'll have one gunning for high quality copper prospecting. I'll have 1 doing tin, 1 doing the silver. I'll have 1 doing the next and the profession stuff. So maybe I only need 4. Oh no, the 5th one I'll have set up to make vials. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So I had 5. So 1 for vials, 1 for prospecting copper high quality, 1 for silver, 1 for tin, and then the 5th one before the profession accessories. There you go. Now you know. But it's good. It's good that we have to do that to be successful in the early, in the early game of the launch. I think so. If you don't do that, then if you're just sitting with 1 dual crafter, you'll eventually get all of it. But by the time you do that, like all the the opportunities finished. Okay, Harrownear File of Perception. What do we got here? Harrownear File of Finesse. So just so you boys know, perception is perceived to give you more of the rare shit. So drink to increase perception by 45 and deafness. So that's more gathering speed. It's good that they actually added in deafness on top of these files in Midnight. I like this. It looks like we can guarantee it as well. Is it worth using concentration? I don't know. We're spending 394 concentration on 2 of these. So we only can do 2 of these every 4 days, man. That's crazy talk, eh? And we only get 50% back. So if we get an ingenuity proc, we can craft 3. If we don't get a proc, we can only craft 2. So yeah, concentration might be viable for long-term arbitrage, but how many fucking points do you need? We already worked that out, haven't we? You need 130 points, which isn't that much when considering that you needed like 265 knowledge points to do the Flask of Alchemical Chaos in the War Within. Do you remember that shit? I fucking remember that. But yeah, welcome in new fellas, lurkers. Thank you for chilling out. We're just going through some theory craft on Alchemy, man. It definitely feels like Alchemy is going to be a lot more funner, a bit more competitive. But in general, I feel like the gatherers are going to be winning. Yeah, the fact that they took out refining out of Midnight for the dual gatherers is just made gathering just way more better, man. Shout out to the people out there doing multi-box gathering early access. You're gonna kill it. Fuck yeah, you're gonna kill it. Yeah, man. What else we got here? Fucking, we're moving on. Phial of Finesse. Harony Phial of Finesse. Where's this come from? Here we go. Oh, look at this. This is Wowhead fucking up again. Look at this. We got Harony Phial of Ingenuity. And then it must be a typo. It's got Harony Phial of Concentrated Ingenuity. Both giving different. It looks like Wowhead have data mined this, but it's not in the game. So, but Concentrated Ingenuity, shit. Ingenuity's crap in the midnight, man. Like I wouldn't even. Literally, Ingenuity's in the bin, bro. It's dead. But where does it come from? That's what I want to know. It comes from the Camboran's Cauldron. Okay, another Camboran's recipe. All right. And then so yeah, if you didn't know, Ingenuity basically allows you to have a resourcefulness proc. Oh no, it's not a resourcefulness proc. It's a fucking ingenious breakthrough. I'm sorry. And for alchemy, it's only 50%. It's actually 80% if you do concentration for transmute. So transmutes get 80%. So look at this here, 50% back. And if we go to a transmute and we hover over, it says 80% back. So, but I think in general concentration is just no good. But it will make gold, you know. If we do keep alchemists and we do go this route, the question is like where we pointing our concentration at, man? Like that's what I want to know. And there's no flask of what is it? There's no flask of alchemical chaos. There's no like the go-to flask unless they make a go-to flask in fucking season 2, then that would be sick. If they bring in new recipes season 2, like a mad flask, bro, that would be next level, man. I'll be like, and then they make it like, oh, you have to be level 90 to get the recipe, kind of like how they did it in Dragonflight with the Niffin. You have to be like max level, bro. That would be next level, man. That'd be fun, man, for us profession guys, because normally like in the War Within the professions were set in stone. Then nothing really changed the whole expansion, man. It was kind of boring. But if they go and mix it up with like brand new recipes, which is what I hoped for, like when the Undermine thing came in, I was like, oh yeah, cool. They could like get some Cashmite ore that they mix with the spell threads to make like a brand new Cashmite infused spell thread. Because at the time, the two spell threads were like fucking shit. But if they made like one, like a better version of the spell thread, but it required one of each of the spell threads to go into it, like a crafting reagent, and they added like another, like a Cashmite, kind of like a Dracothyst. That was my hope. Like like a Cashmite infused recipes. I made a full on video about all of my ideas and shit. If you ever do want to go and watch that, go type in on the channel on YouTube, just type in Cashmite and have a look at my my theories were fucking like my theories were cool, I reckon, but like because Blizzard never happened, so I was like, I was just beating my own horn, I was beating on my own drum thinking like something's going to happen, but nothing happened, but got let down again. Shit. But where were we? We were doing Harony Phial of Finesse, weren't we? Yes. Harony Phial of Finesse comes from the talent tree itself. That's good. So the Phial of Finesse, where is that? Shit. Finesse is good, man. Finesse gives you more yield on your gathering professions. But perception allows you to find like more of like the thorium, dazzling thorium, and I think the lotus is called it's called nocturnal lotus. That's like your null lotus, and the dazzling thorium is kind of like the same as the null stones. So who knows, man? I'm pretty interested in to see what kind of yield rates we're going to get with this. I need to actually jump on the beta realm and level up my gatherer and skinner to do like a video or something like that. I feel like that'd be worth a video. I did that in the War Within, man. But let's go back. Okay, let's move. We've covered the files. So the files are a bit boring. I guess is an active craft. Yeah. I think all of these are going to be an active craft for sure. Concentration. Are we going to use concentration? All right, let's have a look. It seems like the concentration, the recipe is all the same. The fact that you've got a 50%, so if you don't get Ingenious Breakthrough, you can only craft a minimum of 8 every 4 days. If you get a proc, you get to craft a third craft. So, and then you just go full multi-craft tools, wouldn't you? You wouldn't muck around. But you can arbitrage the files. But let's count up. Let's actually count up. So we got 3, 4. So that's 7 plus 8, 15, 21. So the Haranir Phial of Finesse uses 21. So what we'll do, we'll just type it in. As we go down this list, we'll just type in how many reagents the craft is like, arbitraging, if you like. Ingenuity Vial is next. We don't count the moats because they don't have quality on them. Okay, so we got 3 plus 4 is 7. Plus 8 is 15, 21. So another 21. Phial of Perception, 3, 7, plus 8. Fuck, that's 15. Yeah, 21. They're all 21. They're all of age. So 20. That's so the files use 21, but if you know concentration crafters, we go for the one that arbitrages the most amount of reagents, right? So let's move on to the flasks. We've got the Flask of the Blood Knights. What's this? Increase your haste by 151. Okay. We got haste mastery, critical strike, and versatility. So remember, there's no Flask of alchemical chaos. They've just gone to straight secondary stats. Let's count how many materials. So we got 6, 8, 16. Okay, only 16. Interesting. The Flask of the Blood Knights comes from Camburan's Cauldron as well. So we'll put that there. So far we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 recipes come from them. How many more? Our creative says, when you start midnight, what will be the first character you will go? It will be my monk for sure. I'm thinking about druid for getting to some ores and herbs. Then I'll switch to Mihana, dual crafter, and focus on that. After that, probably 4 hours. It's calculated, isn't it? I will go on to my second character with inspiration and then focus on treatise for professions. That's a good start. That's a good game plan you got there, mate. So you reckon early access, I'm assuming, will you get your druid to max level first, like you complete the whole campaign? Or just the main story quest, I guess, or the campaign chapters that we can do early access? I don't think we can do all of it in early access. I'm not sure, but we can definitely get to level... If we have to get one character to level 90 before we can activate the skip, we might have to just play the game, which is okay. Creative says, no, not max level, just need to get to professions. Right. But so you're going to... If you can't do the skip, you're going to have to go and physically do the intro, multiple times. That's what you're saying, right? Yeah. I think Creative says, I think I will be max level in 2 days since I don't hunt max level. Yeah. Well, honestly, I don't know the requirement to skip. But if we're going to level up like multiple characters with professions, I'm going to want to have the... Because that intro probably takes like 20 to 30 minutes to do the intro area. It'll probably be pretty quick with everyone going in there. But if we can just do it once and then we get the skip, then that's even better. I'm not going to focus on max level, but then I'm not sure exactly. If we don't need to get to level 90 for any reason, then there's no rush, is there? But I sort of know the only thing I'm really going to grind for is Renown 9 with the Singularity, because the Singularity has 10 knowledge points behind it for blacksmithing, engineering, and alchemy. Which and because we're doing alchemy right now, that 10 points is going to be huge, man. It's that 10 points is the difference between getting a full build a week earlier than anyone else. So don't fuck it up. If you ever get a choice to get renowned with a certain faction, put it into the Singularity, which is the Void Storm area. Don't make the mistake. Don't fuck up, because that's a big one, man. That's a big one. Flask of the Magisters. Where's this? Flask of the Magisters. Oh, this one increases mastery. Okay. This one is also learnt from Camboran's Cauldron. Well, that's easy. The flasks are pretty straightforward, man, I reckon. Flasks are pretty straightforward. Question is, how many reagents can we arbitrage with this one? We've got 6 here, plus 2, that's 8, plus 8, 16. Okay. So far, it looks like we're spending concentration on fucking alchemy, on the phials, because these phials use 21 reagents, and whereas the flasks only arbitrage 16 reagents, which is kind of funny, right? But like, which flask we going for? Oh, sorry, what phial? It looks like the phial of finesse here, which comes straight off the talent tree. So concentration alts, Haranir phial of finesse. This is where we're looking at you so far. You know, if you're going to spend concentration, you might as well do it with something that's going to make you money. But who knows? The demand for this might be a bit shit. But we haven't done all the flasks yet, and I've got a sneaking suspicion that one of the flasks here is better than the other. And whoever designed Alchemy, I think you're onto it, mate. I'll tell you what. Hello, darling. Can you refill me water, please? I'm all out. I'm pretty sure. I'm all out of juice. She's swearing in another language. You don't know what she's saying. It's bad. She's like, fuck, get your own water, you cunt. No, I'm just joking. No, my missus is good. She won't do that to me, would you? Just joking. Just mucking around. You got to have fun with your partner. You don't want to be stepping on eggshells, you know, if you're in a relationship, man. Fuck that. Flask of the Shattered Sun is up next. Thank you, sweetheart. Game on. Oh, we're gonna have StarCraft battle later on, eh? Yeah, we've been teaming up against the AI on StarCraft too. It's fucking cool. It's been like double Terran, like, yeah. I've been teaching her how to like build like more bases. Like, cause I told her like that the aim of the game is like whoever has the most resources kind of wins the game. Like, it's all about resources. And like, if you're watching the world stage right now with Trump, you know, with Nicolas Maduro, and you know, it's all about the oil, and now they're going to go into Iran and get the oil there and all this shit. You know, it's all about, you know, at the end of it, you always bottle down. It doesn't matter what they do or say. You bottle it down to the fundamentals, and the fundamentals is resources. Yeah. How much do you think silver ore will cost? Oh, fuck knows. 100 gold, maybe? I don't know, 50 gold. I reckon they're going to tweak the yield rates on launch, you know, but I kind of hope they don't. But I have no idea, bro. If it costs like, I don't know, 50 gold or 24 gold, I honestly do not know, man. But I think if you're doing any calculations now, just put it like 100 gold. Put everything 100 gold. Fuck it. But yeah, that's a variable. Flask of the Shattered Sun. This one. Have we covered this one yet? Flask of the Shattered Sun comes from Camboran's Cauldron. That's right. Another one. And the Flask of the Shattered Sun is critical strike by 150. So you get it's 151 critical strike for a normal quality, right? But a high quality one gives you 165. So 165 or 151. Yeah. You know people are going to want the high quality one, right? Even though they probably don't need to, but the mental thing will just get them. Nothing but the best, mate. Nothing touches this body but pure silk and gold. But we know plain cotton will do. Let's have a look at the Vicious Flask. This one here. This one's a PvP flask. Vicious Thalassian Flask of Honor. But before we do that, we need to count up how many items here. We got 6 plus 2, so 16. Okay. How many points does the Vicious Thalassian Flask of Honor do? This one's interesting. I don't do PvP much, man, but if I did, I would use this Flask of Honor for sure. Wouldn't you? Oh, no. No, you wouldn't because you lose stats. What does this Vicious Thalassian Flask of Honor do? Drink to increase honor gains by 15%. Oh, I guess that's good when you're gearing up, but you wouldn't use this in like a rated battleground or like an arena or something like that. I don't reckon you'd be stupid to farm honor and in arena and a rated battleground, wouldn't you? You'd be silly. Creative says, so I need about 20k for 200. You need 20k for 200 silver ores. Quality 1 is enough. And then about 30 glimmering gem dust, and that will cost another 15,000 maybe. Poof. But I should farm more gold. I only have 90k for a start. Oh, you only got 90k to start? You're gathering, bro. You're not doing any prospecting, mate. If you only got 90k, you're gathering, brother. Straight up. Or you just dump a few tokens and then go into it. Which, yeah, it's up to you. If I was doing an AFK account, I would do, and I only had 90k. I reckon 90k would be enough to start, but you want at least a little bit of capital because you need that float money between buying materials, crafting, and then selling. You know what I mean? You need some sort of capital float there. I recommend 2 million is a good capital float to have on your shuffling characters or any of your active crafters. 2 million's good because that 2 million float is enough gold to like buy enough materials to craft for an hour straight. You know, just go for an hour, record the results, put it in your spreadsheet, keep going, rinse and repeat. I'm going to have like 5 accounts going all day, every day for like the first 3 weeks, man, at least. Like just flat out moat shuffling, prospecting, herbs, ores, fucking, like inscription, yeah? Making the missives and that. Oh, is that what you reckoned before? Hold on. I went skip through. What did you say? Creator says, I don't know. Well, that makes 2 of us. I don't get the whole beta. I just create 3 characters on Zelatas endgame and then discover some dual crafting stuff. But I'm going to go for Inscription. Inscription's a good one, man. Those missives are big. The missives are good. Crafting the Dominion decks is fucking probably even better. But early on, the missives are going to be huge, man, because like the profession tools, missives, and like the crafted gear missives, like you can't go wrong with missives, man. You cannot go wrong with missives, bro. Yeah. Gene C, hey. Gene C says if you got 90k, just do herb mining for 1 day and start at the start, and you can 10x your gold. Yeah. If you can't make 1 million gold on day 1, what are you doing? The early access gathering's going to be off its head, man. Off its face. Yeah, absolutely disgusting. Vicious Flask of Honor. This one's got 2, 6, so that's 8. 8 plus 8 is 16 plus 6 is 22. Okay, so we found a little bit of a winner here, fellas. The Vicious Thalassian Flask of Honor uses 22 reagents. Let's have a look. This thing here says a normal. Oh, the Vicious Thalassian Flask of Honor doesn't have quality on it. Have you noticed this? You can multicraft and do all that, but there's no quality. So that's a big fat no for concentration. So big fat no. Oh shit! What have we done? That's like a hard red no, because there's no quality. That's interesting. So this flask is legit fit to farm honor, 15% more honor. So I guess a lot of people will be using this until they cap out on honor in the week. Honor's got a cap on it, doesn't it? A weekly cap? It's sure it must do. Or no, Conquest Points has a cap, or maybe both has. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly, man. Come on. Okay, last but not least, the Flask of Thalassian Resistance. El Resistance. Where is it? This one here, I think is going to be the best one. This is going to be our candidate for sure. Where did we get the vicious? Hold on. Where did we learn that from? The Flask of Honor is 7,500 honor points. It seems. Yeah. All right. Okay. The versatility flask here comes from. You actually learn it straight off the trainer. That's good. That's fucking really good. The first node here, this is where you learn it. Okay, cool. And you also unlock the finishing reagent slot for Sindori flasks. There you have it. So really, concentration alts. Oh wait, we're jumping the gun here. No, stick to the format, bro. What are you doing? How many, yeah, where is it? Okay, here we go. Flask of Thalassian resistance, versatility. And we got 6 Azerite, so 6 plus 2 is 8, and then plus another 8, so it's 16. Okay, they've changed it. Interesting. So looking at this, fellas, if we're going to craft a flask with our characters, the entry-level flask is the Flask of Thalassian resistance, which comes off the straight off the trainer. I mean, not the trainer, the talents, you fucker. How many points do you need, actually? Let's work that out. If we start here in the first node, we need to add 10 points. Okay, so you only need 10 points. 10 points in here plus another 10, so 20. So really, you only need 40 fucking points to do. You only need 40 points to do a flask concentration ult. 40 points, man. That's cool, bro. All right, it looks like we're going to be staying. Looks like we're going to stay with the Alchemy alt army after all. 40 points that's nothing, bro. Let me check that again. No, let me check. I got to check that again. That doesn't seem right. Okay, the 40 points. Yeah, Flask Abundance. You put 20 points in here. This is the final node. It gives multicraft yields more flask, and you get more crafting speed. Yeah, we like that. So 20 points there. And then Sindori Specialist just gives you skill. And if you're using concentration, skill is just like reduced amount of, it just reduces your concentration by a little bit, but not much. But the main one is to get the multicraft procs, So, yeah, we only need 10 points there. So 20 that's 30. And in this main node, you only need 10. Oh, no shit. So you only need 25 skill to unlock Fluent in Flasks. Legit, put 40 points in here, and then you can start crafting flasks with concentration. We need to take it. Let's take a screenshot of this one, because this one's a screenshot of like a fully decked out Alchemy alt. And the reason why we're taking a screenshot of this is we got to compare it with with an alchemist that only has 40 fucking points, bro. We need to spin up an Alchemy alt real quick, really quickly. Let's do it. Okay, create character, Night Elf. Oh no, for me it'd be Kul Tiran. Nah, we'll just do Night Elf. A Night Elf Demon Hunter, random name. You like that, EU? We got random name generator over NA. Fuck, we've been streaming 4 hours 20 minutes, boys. That's without even having a piss. That means I need to drink more water, I haven't had one break this whole time. Okay, brand new alchemist. Let's pretend. Let's pretend if we can set up a day one flask crafter, that's going to be off its head. Okay, train me in alchemy. Oh, let's put the timer on. Let's just put the timer on. Come on, we're pretending. Timer's on. I'm going to learn alchemy. Yep, midnight alchemy. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, we need to get to level 25 first. Let's just buy the alchemy bag goods. Where is it? Where's the alchemy goods? Oh, alchemy goods. Here we go. So we're just going to get test reagents. We've got 1,000. We're starting with 1,000 of each. So we open up alchemy. Yes. All right. First things first. We're just going to craft the cheap thing. So let's craft. I don't know. It's 50. Let's craft 50 of these. Seems like a lot, doesn't it? So just craft the base Silver Moon health potion straight up. The goal is to get to level 25, right? Can we get to level 25 just crafting this? Well, we're going to find out. We're currently still getting skill for it. Yeah, we're still getting skill for it. Level 17. Looks like we can learn all the stuff from the trainer as well. Boom, we got skill level 20. We're still going. We're still going. Okay, it legit went from orange to yellow when we hit skill 25. So that when we hit skill 25, that means we can learn a specialization, right? So then we go fluent in flasks, unlock spec, boom. Okay, we only got 1 knowledge point. Okay, how many knowledge points did we say we needed? 30, eh? Okay, let's learn all of these recipes. There's one here that's unknown. Maybe that's the one off. Yeah, I don't know. That's a bug. Okay, we learn our recipes. Let's do a little first craft. Here we go. So refreshing serum, we'll craft one of them. These are like base, easy to obtain reagents. Craft a tonic. Manthias, hello. Saturday morning, Goldson stream. The world is spinning correctly today. It sure is. From east to west. Or is it west to east? Hold on a sec. If the sun, actually, wait. Good little squirrel here for you. If the sun rises from the east and sets in the west, and the sun is stationary, that means we're going clockwise. We're spinning clockwise, right? But that's for me. But because you're in Finland, is it the other way around? I don't know. It should be the same, right? But the flat earthers might have something else to say about that. I don't know. But yeah, welcome in, Manthias. How you going? Did you take the dogs for have an optic nerve and have a look around? Have a sniff? I'll say because I drive my partner to and from work pretty much 5 days a week, and on the way to work, there's so many people walking their dogs, and I don't know I don't know how it works in Finland, but here in Australia anyway, you gotta like carry like a fluoro plastic. So if your dogs have a shit, you got to pick it up. Otherwise, you can get mad fines for leaving dog shit on the side of the road. So I'm like seeing all these people walk with their dogs and they're carrying a little bag of shit. And I'm like, man, I'll throw it at cars or something. But the Bryker, do I know you? Hi, mate. What do you do for a living? Well, I currently drive for Uber and do a bit of online content. Onlyfools.com. Nah. Most of my income at the moment, personal income, comes from Uber driving. I'm fortunate enough to have my partner support me financially through this hard transition time in the world economy. But yeah, I understand, like, it does require certain, what's the word that Manthias would use? Circumstance, perhaps, to be able to do this online work. But we did talk about the whole online content and my vision, where I see myself in 5 years' time. We did really have a big talk about that on the stream. I didn't want to talk about it again, but Manthias says they took me to take a shit in the bush. Oh, fucking hell. Student, the shit talker. What are you doing in here? Nah. Manthias says, I have 3 dogs and I'm always picking up shit. Do you have to have the little plastic bags with you? Is it like it's like a worldwide phenomenon? But I know if you go to the Philippines, there's dog shit everywhere, bro. Dog shit. Oh man. But yeah, this time is like still counting. I buy them in bulk. Scoop the poop. Students been lurking. I've got a few lurkers. How many people we got lurking here? 22 viewers, it says. So thank you very much for the lurks. We're going deep into alchemy, man. We're just trying to see how easy it is to fucking start a concentration ult, man. Like, look at this. Like, we started off with the reagents. Then we did the light potions. Then we covered the void potions. Then we did the vials or phials, and now we've done the flasks. We realize this number here on the side, I'll put in light blue. We put 21 and 16, That's the amount of herbs or items that we can arbitrage if we're going to consider concentration. The Vicious Thalassian Flask of Honor doesn't have a quality on it, so there's a hard no for concentration there. But we're at the moment, these 4 flasks here, there's one for haste, crit, mastery, and versatility. You actually get the versatility one by allocating points into the flask tree. But you see here, we've marked these other ones in blue. If I've marked it blue, dark blue on the Alchemy, that means that comes from Camberon's Cauldron. So far there's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 recipes that come from the Camberon's Cauldron, which we're going to do last. We're going to cover the Cauldron last. But right now, our current squirrel is... can we set up an alchemy, like an alchemy alt straight up? So all I've done is just craft a bunch of these Silver Moon health pots, which got us to 25, and then we first crafted the refreshing serum enlightenment tonic, which is what we learnt off the trainer. So we crafted those two, and I think we worked out you only need like 20 points, 20 points. So at the moment we've got 3 points available. But if we got 3 points available and we go and get the 24 from the treasures, that means we got 27, right? So let's just go to this guy and get the fake or the free knowledge point. We're not going to worry about skill. We're just going to sit at level 27 and we'll see. Because this will be interesting, man. If I'm just trying to work out because I've already determined if nothing changes with enchanting, then concentration enchanting alts are heavily nerfed for sure. They're still going to make gold, but like the frequency that you get them, you're just going to need heaps more alts, and it's just more alts means more time, and yeah, they're still going to make gold, but I reckon enchanting is going to go the way of guarantee crafted, which is something I've never really got into. But where was it? Specializations. 25 points allows you to unlock one of these specs. Oh shit! Fluid and flask. We need to put 10 points in here. So imagine we only got 27 points. So that's 10. Then we unlock this one here, Sindorai Specialist, which will give us the rest. The Flask of Thalassian Resistance, which is the free versatility flask, and then we need to put 20 points into Flask Abundance. But we need to put another 10 in here, so another 10 to unlock it. All right, learn, apply knowledge. The reason we put 20 points in this last note is because it's like full on multicraft, man. Like, if you put 20 points, you get this little bonus thing at the end. Multicraft yields like more flasks. And I feel like if you're going to do concentration, 40 points is pretty off its head, man. Like that's like, compare that to how many points you needed in the War Within, man. And like, how many points did we spend? We only had 27, so we had to find another 13. Okay, so how do we find another 13? Well, we do it with the patron orders. That's what we should have done. We should have went to patron orders, clicked on show unlearned, and then had a look at this here. So this one, that patron order doesn't give anything. This one gives 1 knowledge point. We want you want to do the ones that give the glimmers. The ones that give you 2. They're the ones. The 7-day ones give you glimmers. I'm pretty sure. Oh, this one's got moats, but let's pretend we got moats. Let's pretend we got gold and we got moats, eh? Where the fuck is it? Oh yeah, moats. I'll just get 100 of each, eh? Just in case. So we've got 100 of each moat. We're pretending here. We're just pretending. Where is it? Moat of wild magic. Oh shit! This one here gives you like. Oh, we don't even have a philosopher's stone to do that one. Anyway, where is it? Composite flora. Here we go. Start order. We got to use concentration straight up. Obviously, we're not going to be using high quality materials in this, But should we go and get some quality ones? Yeah, let's get some quality ones in here. Just to like simulate the shit out of it. Let's go bouquet of herbs. Is this the one? I watched you get the rank 1 herbs yesterday, Manthis, opening this box here. I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. Here we go. Back to alchemy. Oh, we don't actually have low quality tranquility bloom. Hey, it didn't give us any. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm freaking out. This is supplied, you dickhead. Okay, so if we 228 concentration. Okay, we'll make that. Oh, mind you, we should go and get the. Before we do this, let's simulate this properly. We got to go to Silvermoon, bro. Let's just make sure we got all the materials before we go and run off to Silvermoon. Yeah, we got that. Okay, so we created this character today. So does that mean we're going to get like 3 glimmers straight off the bat? I don't know, maybe. Oh, we don't even have a mount, bro. How the fuck do we not have a mount on this character? How do you not have a mount in here? Oh, okay. Now we got mounts. This will be interesting, man, because if consumers only have a choice of 5 flasks, 4 of them, they're just going to pick the flask that they have the lowest stat in, and because there's going to be a stat squish, right? There's a high chance that everyone's haste is going to be pretty low, and we all know at the start of each expansion, the haste is the one that people stat for the most. Oh shit! So I'm thinking a lot of people are going to prefer haste over versatility. You know, at the start. Hey, okay. So we're in Silvermoon City right now, day 1, right? We talked to the captain. We talked to the crafting orders chick. We'll get our free herbs. Basket of Eversong herbs. Okay. Let's have a look in there. What do we get? Oh, we get 10 Argent Leaf, 20 Mana Lily, 40 Tranquility Bloom. Look at that. Okay, we'll take it. And then we come across here. You got to use the Alchemist lab bench. Okay, talk to the lab bench. Hand it in. This is the prerequisite quest that we do, you know, to do the patron orders. So we picked up the weekly quest. The weekly quest gives us, I think it's 2. But let's see if we can do the patron orders now. Composite flora. Yep, here we go. Start order. So we got 1,000 concentration. 228. Okay, that's good. Before it was like really high, man. So there's 1 order. We need to complete 2 orders. We'll just focus on the ones that give us glimmers, you know, because that's the best bang for buck, eh? This one gives us Moxie, so we don't do that one. Here we go. Refreshing serum. Because yeah. If the patron order knowledge point acquisition per week is the same as the wall within, then every 4th day we get 2 glimmers and 2 flickers. So it's kind of like 6 knowledge points every 4 days. And then it adds up. And then if you miss a couple, that's when you start seeing more flickers show up, because they're the catch-up ones. And if you catch up enough, the flickers will stop, and you only get, you know, the 6 every fourth day. So you really get 12 knowledge points from the patron orders every 8 days. And if you divide that by 7, it's 1.5 a day. We did this calculation before. That's how I know. But yeah, this one here is 180. Look at that. Oh, we have to use the best quality. Oh no, oh yeah, I guess we fucked up that first thing because we didn't have any low quality vials. Oh rip. It's okay. But I'm pretty sure this demonstration is gonna make it so we can do Alchemy Alts day 1. That'd be pretty sick, wouldn't it? Let's do it. Start order. Did it actually using high quality sunglass vials change the concentration? Okay, look at this. We supply all normal quality reagents, right? We got 186 concentration. If we change this to high quality, it goes to 180. So like, yeah, maybe we didn't fuck up after all. It's only 6 concentration we're short. That's hilarious. Okay, 186 concentration. Off you go. So really, we can only do another 2 flickers, and that should be like our early thing. So let's have a look. Let's find our flickers. Here's our flickers right here. 187. Looks like we got enough to do 2 glimmers and 2 flicker orders. Looks like they've changed the patron orders, because I did this like over a week ago and it was just costing way too much, man. Yeah, look at this. Now it's back to reality. Here we go. Start order, 180 concentration. Off you go. Send it. Manthea says 50 Moxie is Alchemy alt build. 50 Moxie. So 4 treasures. Well, you're probably right, but we're going for the 40 knowledge points because we want to get that multicraft yield proc going. 50 Moxie, that's for the recipes, eh? We're at the cauldron now. We'll have a look. But first, we've done our 4 patron orders, right? We'll collect this, and then we'll hand in our weekly. Also, they've fixed the Artisans Consortium payout. When you open these blue bags now, they actually give you. Oh look, we got a abundance shard from the patron order bag. Fuck me, fuck. So day 1 build should be 0 knowledge points. Build if you can. Yeah, true. Day 1 build if you can. You're right. So I guess you're right. That's step 1. But if you want to, I guess we're skipping step 1 and we're going straight to skip step 2, which is collecting the treasures. But then again, it does take time to collect the treasures, eh? Yeah, it does take time. So maybe the step 1, what you're saying is probably a bit more feasible on the time, because I guess the way I'm showing it is that we get, it takes a bit more time, but you get that yield proc, which might make a difference, but I don't know. But the time factor, waiting, like trying to suss out whether it's worth collecting the treasures or not versus like getting more yield from multicraft, because we're not gonna have like mad multicraft stats. Like right now, what have we got? Where is it? Alchemy. We got nothing. So having 0 multicraft, it doesn't make any sense, eh? Because this 20 points only affects the yield, eh? It says it grants 30 multicraft. Oh, hold on. Yeah, sorry. We need to actually select the craft. Oh, okay. We get 11% multi with no tools. With 40 points, we get 11% multicraft. Are you saying 2 in Silvermoon, 2 in Zulaman, 0 skill, 0 knowledge points? 50 Moxie unlocks your flask of choice. All right, we need to have a look at this Camboran's Cauldron then, if that's what you reckon. So how much Moxie do we have now, man? We've got 40 now. Okay. Did we get any? We didn't get any Moxie from doing those patron orders. Nah, did we? It looks like we did. Hold on a sec. Looking at the, when we bought the 100 Sunblast vials, it says here you receive Artisan's Alchemy Moxie. We must have got some Moxie from. Oh, it would have been like a first craft, I reckon. Maybe. Interesting. Hello, darling. Are you still playing StarCraft? You're versing the AI hard, 1-on-1. Are you winning?
No, in the hard.
That's good. You're getting better.
Thanks to you.
Thanks to me. Oh yeah. I'll let you kill me for so long, and then I'll bite back. Well, the only way you learn, sweetheart, is if you jump in the deep end. Yeah. Without a floaty. Mrs. is playing StarCraft too. I've been playing with her, man. It's fun, dude. It's a good break from World of Warcraft. I can't believe I haven't played that shit before, man. I swear I played StarCraft like ages ago, man, but probably had a friend's there, so I honestly can't remember. But yeah, I probably watched a shitload of it. All right, what were you saying? 2 treasures. Each treasures give you Moxie, so if each treasure gives you 5 Moxie, that's 20 Moxie. Or you saying 50 Moxie unlocks your flask. Let's talk to the Camboran Cauldron here. Flasks and phials. These are locked. You have to craft Haranir. Hold on a sec. Craft Sindorai Flask 10 times and become more versatile. So yeah, the Flask of Blood Knights, it says become more versatile. Flask of Magisters, craft Sindorai Flask 10 times. craft Sindore flask 10 times. 50 Moxie is required to learn, yeah, along with some stabilized derivate, 1 Nocturnal Lotus. So yeah, okay. I think I'm seeing what you're doing now. So you just want to get to 50 Moxie. That's it. Gene C says you get 50 Moxie from first crafts from the trainer recipes. Did we learn all that shit? I swear we learned all of that. There's one here. There's one recipe here that says unknown, and you can't train it. So I don't know if they're implementing this. But did we the first craft? Yeah, we learnt the versatility flask. This is the one you got to craft 10 times, right? So you'd craft this 10 times. Let's go 10 times, and that should unlock the ability to unlock the other ones, right? That's the way I'm seeing it. Cauldron looks to be warbound, so you set up one alchemy properly, and then all the alts just need Moxie to get the recipe. Really? That sounds a bit broken, doesn't it? Warband wide unlocks. If that's the case, then that's mad quality of life, eh? And drink one of them? Oh, you can drink one of them. Hold on. We crafted 10 then. Let's go back here. Where the fuck is it? Oh yeah, Flask of the Magisters. This one here says become more versatile. How do you unlock that? That's. We have to. Is this what you mean? Drink one of them? I might go with Flask of the Shattered Sun. All right. Fucking got indigestion, man. All right, Flask of the Shattered Sun. We learn it. Okay, let's go back here. We're going to favourite this one. We'll favourite both because we learned both. Flask of the Shattered Sun gives us guaranteed chance of gaining 2 skill ups. All right, cool. 463 concentration straight up. That's a lot. That's a lot, eh? Oh, this thing's pissing me off. It keeps telling me to allocate talent points and I can't be bothered. There. Fuck's sake. There we go. Oh, now click here to view your profession. Oh, fuck off. Yes. Okay, all the pop-ups are done now, I think. God damn it. So Flask of Shattered Sun is critical strike. We spent the 50 Moxie. And you reckon drink one of them, eh? Midnight Versatility Flask. That's what it says, eh? Become more versatile. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Become more versatile, and you drink the Versatility Flask. Okay. That was weird, man. That had me going there for a little while, eh? Makes sense. Yeah, drink one of them and then become more versatile. Yeah. The puns, man. So yeah, the Midnight Versatility Flask you get straight up, and then you craft 10, drink 1, and then you can pick one. Oh yeah, I'm with you now. That's cool, man. But what were you saying before? Scroll up a little bit. You were saying Mantheus says 2 in Silvermoon, 2 in Zulaman, 0 skill. Wait a minute. You still need to unlock this one here, don't you? The minimum is 10 points. You need 10 points to unlock the Sindorai Specialist, right? Oh, the Bryker says, which profession do you prefer the most for gold making? The most? Right now? Or in Midnight? There's a difference. I guess I answered both. In the War Within, it was definitely alchemy with like the whole thaumaturgy shuffle. And in Midnight, I reckon alchemy is going to be the same with the Moat Shuffle and that. The Moat Shuffle's off its head, man. We're gonna if that bloke was saying that it needs to be rebalanced, then that's good, man. Because then we go harder on it before they do that. Yeah. Manti says, nah, you do all that on your main, and then the ConC Alts take 0 build. Hey? Are you saying that they if you unlock the recipe on one character, all the other characters get it? That sounds a bit broken, but for me, it says it's a minimum 10 points because you first have to get this. Like that is assuming that you want to craft a versatility flask. It's going to cost you 10 points. But the other ones off this cauldron kind of make a bit more sense. Yeah. Day 1 concentration alts, man. Tailoring's pretty similar with the bolts. You only need like 3 treasures and you're off to go, and you're good to go. So, but are we going to do flasks? What if we want the phials? Harony, Phial of Ingenuity. No, we're not doing that. Where did we say the other phials come from. Because finesse phials comes from learning finesse. Perception comes from renown. If the barrier to entry for this is like that, like very easy to set up, then these will lose value, or maybe not value. You still need 130 points to guarantee it with max skill. I'm thinking they're definitely balancing concentration alt crafting and like guaranteed crafting. I've noticed this with enchanting and now with alchemy. It's a good balance because in the War Within, like concentration alts all the way, you know. But maybe they're like, okay, we don't need a repeat of that. We need to balance it. We need to shift back towards the middle, you know, and do a bit mix of both. And like the concentration required. Let's have a look. How much concentration is needed? We did save a picture, didn't we? Thalassian flask. It was 394. Sorry. Yeah, this is the screenshot that we took before. This is the versatility flask on a fully decked out alchemist. So that's like multicraft tools, everything. You got 30% multicraft, you know, all that shit. And it used 394 concentration, which is basically it's a minimum of 2 crafts. If you get a proc, that's 3 crafts. So minimum, you're going to make a minimum of 4 to 6 of these every 4th day per alt, which is, it's still going to make gold, but like not much because you're only arbitraging, you know, 16 reagents here. Hey, it seems like you'll get more if you do the phials, and like if you're going to pick one recipe to do, the Haranir phial of perception might be the go, because perception's going to be like the best at the start, you know, because of the price of the thorium, dazzling thorium, and the nocturnal lotus are going to be like high as fuck because no cunt has the skill yet to get them. So perception's going to be awesome, and like the only way to get this phial of perception, if we go back to our little sheet here, it costs 150 moxie. Well, there you go. So how easy is it to get 150 moxie? Yeah, 150 moxie, man. Well, in saying that, let's open up these let's do this weekly quest. We're getting moxie from that. It's easy. 8 treasures is 125. Oh, did you? I didn't even know if you get fucking moxie from treasures, eh? You didn't in the War Within, but I guess you do now because it's specific. Yeah, 8 is 125, and plus that 50. Fuck, you're gonna have enough to go straight into making perception. Like you know, I guess if we go back to the sheet here, like this is my logic, man. Like out of all these alchemy recipes, man, the best one is obviously a phial because you get 21 arbitration point. So you're technically going to get the most amount of gold from there. The early access, you need 130 points to even craft this phial of perception, like guaranteed. So it's going to take a little while, a couple of weeks to get that. Maybe not that long, but I don't know. We did work out it was going to be like on the 4th or 5th week of the game, of the midnight launch, to be able to guarantee this. If you keep up with if you get renown 9 with the singularity, you can get this a bit earlier on the 4th or 5th week. If you don't, then it's definitely on the 5th week or 6th week. We talked about it just before. When are we going to get 130 points? When that is, and it's like about a month in, like bang on when the raid and that comes out, or you know, the last raid comes out. It's fucking Moxie patron orders give 30 each. Do they? I'll have a look in a sec. But I'm just thinking like the perception file, you know, it all depends. Like if those rare reagents are like super expensive. Hey Z, what's up, big dog? Miss you. I miss you too. I miss you baking a loaf of bread for me. You know, how you going? I know you're a baker. What's going down, brother? I'll never forget Z from Perth. The British baker. Let's go. Are you British? If you're British, let me know. If not, I'm tripping. But welcome in, boys. Thank you. Thanks for returning. My top 10 first subscribers. We've got 2 in the chat. Yeah. Heart, love Heart. Oh man, don't get all fucking gay on me, bro. No. No, you can put. Hey, Semi-Cole's in here too. What's up, bro? What's going down, boy? Hey, that's made me weekend right there. Thank you very much. But hopefully you enjoy the content, I guess. Mantia says, aren't all Aussies British, really? Yeah, we're all POMs. Oh no, it's POM is short for Prisoner of the Motherland. That's what I've been told, but who fucking knows? Oh, bro, we're all fucking mongrels at the end of the day, mate. Really, we all know who the pure bloods are in this world, eh? But we can't talk about them. We can't talk about the pure blood. But yeah, what do you reckon? Like, okay. Let's say the perception one is like the best one because it's locked behind renown. And let's say we I guess if you are doing alchemy alts, you wouldn't just put all of your alts in perception. You'd be a bit smart about it. You'd want to like cover all of this. So okay, let's color this in. Let's color it fucking brown. Yeah, that's a good one. So the brown recipes here, there's 7 of them. Let's say you had 21 alchemists, for example. You could probably put 3 alchemists on each of these profession flasks and phials. What do you reckon? It seems like it's all achievable. And then obviously if you have more, you can just I'll just create 5 of each. And then at least you're getting a good spread on the market. You could just go all in and just make file of perceptions like flat out, but it's probably better to diversify and do a bit do one, get a couple alchemists doing one of each of the secondary stat flasks. Don't worry about the vicious Thalassian flask of honor. That's dumb because that doesn't even have quality on it. So yeah. How many alchemy alts do we got right now? Let's do some napkin mash shit, eh? So I've currently got I got 216 alchemists divided by 4 plus 10. So 64 times 5. Okay. If we go full crazy 320 alchemy alts type shit, and we set up, say 320, if we divide that by, 7, so 7 different recipes, right? That means we're going to have 45 alchemists on each recipe. Okay. That's crazy setup, by the way. But if we can set that up straight up and then all we have to do is log in and hit the button for the whole expansion, I'm pretty happy with that because that's going to be passive gold, but it's not going to be as much gold. I'm just thinking, if we got 45, let's just say we got 45 alchemists doing one flask, right? How many flasks can we make? How many flasks can we make? That's a good question. We go back into the game. Where is it? Let's say we go Flask of the Shattered Sun. It's 463 concentration. Okay, so it's a minimum of 2 crafts. So we can make a minimum with Buckle. We're going to have no multicraft with this build. So we're literally going to create 4 flasks, right? 4 high quality flasks. How much is a flask going to be? I don't know. How much were the flasks at the start of fucking the War Within? Oh fuck, we're gonna have to go to the Undermine Journal and have a look at the history, man. Just to get some Undermine Journal? No, that's what it used to be called. Undermine Exchange. Okay. What was the flask? It was Flask of Alchemical Chaos. Cookie, yeah, thank you. Yeah. Alchemical Chaos. Z says, Sebi says, I'm just lurking, listening while making some Pulled pork sandwiches. Fuck yeah. I notice everyone's like using language models now because I type fast now knowing that the language model can fucking pick up on spelling corrections. And so can I. So shout out to the AI language model creating new breed of typers. I love it. Z says, what is achievable week 1 or 2 knowledge point wise? We'll do a full breakdown on the knowledge point video. We'll do a knowledge point video later on, man. But it's easily calculable. Yeah. How far in the tree can we go? We can go. I think a full build is about 4 or 5 weeks, 6 week full build. But the tailoring one's like fucking way more, man. Tailoring's got the most amount of knowledge points in any build that I've seen so far. Garandor, holy shit, they're all coming in. Hey, coming back, welcome back. Good morning all. It is. It's fucking, what is it? 20 past 6 here, PM on Saturday. Matthew says rank 3 flasks with 5k before week 2. 3.5k once people got the knowledge points. And yeah, the flasks were, it was something like 265 knowledge points, bro. But that was with like the profession shuffle and the knowledge books. This time we don't get that, man. This time it's like 130 knowledge points, isn't it? Yeah. 130 knowledge points is max with max skill. So it's literally like half the amount. They've literally half the amount of knowledge points required, which is okay. I'm all right with that. Fuck yeah. But let's have a look at this. Oh, look. Flask of Alchemical Chaos, 174 gold now. See this, boys? Prices always come down to the marginal price of production. I'll tell you what. But does this thing go back fucking all the way back? Oh, it does. Here we go. All time. Oh, look at the graph. So October. Oh, shit. Okay, let's have a look at this. Wow. So August 24th, people were crafting it with 10,000. This is rank 3. So this was early access, man. I swear, early access was like August 24th, wasn't it? And then 27th or something. It was like early access. Oh, I don't know. But the fact that someone got a rank 3 flask of Alchemical Chaos straight up, because obviously you had to win the lottery of like learning the recipe. And look at the max quantity. The max quantity says 4. So there was on day 1 there was only 4 max quality flasks for 10,000. Fucking hell. And then what? After that's the 24th of August. So September, October. So 24th of September. A month in, there was still 5,000 gold, bro. This is NA, I guess. Manti says rank, well, they were 5k before week 2. So week 2 would have been 14 days in. So right, like Sunday the 8th of September, on NA, there was 7,000 gold and there was only 1,200 max quantity. This is going to be a different alt army thing, man. Because look, these prices are off its head, man. Like, okay, let's just assume it's like 5k gold or whatever. Let's just say it's 5k gold, and we go back to our calculation, wherever that is. So if it's 5k gold and we're making, what do we say, 4, that's 20k. Fuck, that's 20k gold every 4th day. So daily, we divide that by 4. It's 5,000 gold a day. So I guess you can make one flask per day on average. And then we had 320 characters, so times 5,000. This is all hypothetical. It could be more, it could be less. But I do like seeing a good hypothetical number. So 5,000 times 320. What have we got? 1.6 million? Holy shit! A day? Fuck, that's crazy, man. 1.6 million gold a day. If it stays at 5,000 until the 4th or 5th week. So let's say we get a good 30 days in there. So we could times that by 30 days. 48 million in flasks? I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Wishful thinking. One can only hope, you know. That'd be nice. Z says, even if you're half wrong, 800k? Yeah, divide that by 2. 24 million in the first month. Divide that by 30. 800k a day. Not bad. And you just got to log in, hit the button. And if we get real fucking clever about it, we can do 4 at a time. Or 5 at a time. Saying? Yeah. Let's continue that theory. Like, if you're logging in on 5 accounts at the same time, for example, right? If you have all these materials in your bag ready to go, like if you've got enough capital to buy, you know, like let's say you have a shopping list and you buy all this shit, you could literally jump on your Brutosaur, click on your auctionator shopping list and just go buy, and then maybe just buy like four days worth of materials. So you only have to buy every 4th day, and then alternate it. So like account 1, you buy materials on one day, and then the second day you buy 4 days worth of materials on the second day, and then you just alternate that. So every 4th day you're buying 4 days worth of materials, just so you don't like buying up a shitload of stock, because you know the prices are going to be volatile for sure. But let's say you buy it all, you could log into 4 or 5 accounts at the same time, and because you're buying this here, all you have to do is crack open your guild bank, because you can access the guild bank on all 5 accounts at the same time. And because you're buying, you're not interacting with the Warband bank at all. You can just buy your materials and just hit, and because you already know how many materials you're going to craft every single time, it's just 2 crafts. So you just buy 8 Nocturnal Lotuses, 24 Argent Leaf, 8 Moats of Primal Energy, like your shopping list. And I don't even know if you can automate TSM to buy shop. Does anyone know if you can use TSM to buy like items automatically? Let me know if you can, because that'd be even better. Because then you can just like spend concentration every day on all of your characters and literally make that much money each day. Because if you open the guild bank, you can deposit the flasks into it at the same time. And if we're doing alchemists and we're doing tailoring, we could be making cloth bolts and flasks and just dumping it all into the guild bank, man, and just make gold that way. But the thing is, like as people get better once people get the 130 knowledge points and they can craft these flasks at guaranteed, there's still going to be value in arbitraging these, man. But the price of the flasks are going to come down, obviously. Yeah, but doing 5 accounts at the same time, concentration spend, and not having to do patron orders at all is fucking awesome to me. I like that, because in the War Within you have to log in, and you have to you can only do 1 account at a time, because you have to use the materials in your Warband bank to do the patron orders, and if you didn't do the patron orders, you couldn't level up your knowledge points. But with this system, the concentration changes are just the barrier to entry is just dissipated now. So if more people do this, it's going to satisfy the demand earlier. It's I feel like it's a good change, man. Really good changes. So that took about 54 minutes to do that setup. Nah, I'm just joking. I still had the fucking timer going on. Stupid me. But it's interesting, man. I'm quite happy. We need to recreate this again and make a video guide or something. We gotta do another day 1 setup guide, because that's off its head, man. Thanks to Manthus, he already gave us the answer. What'd you say? Where the fuck is it? 2 treasures in Silvermoon, 2 in Zuluman. 0 skill, 0 KP.
Yeah, Samantha, take us out.
Yeah, let's fucking rage!
Arcanting created with 14 viewers.
Hey, Tinky. Hey, thanks Tinkerbell for the Tinkerbell. What's up? Thanks for the raid. How's your stream? We're doing pretty good over here. I've just found out that it's really easy to make gold at the start of the expansion if you got a shitload of alts. The question is, do we do alchemy, and what's the other profession that people want? Enchanting definitely seems like a good spot in my opinion. But we pretty much just spent the whole stream there, Tinky. Tink Raid, the pixies are here. Yeah, how you going? What time is it over there? Is it like early? It'd be early morning there, wouldn't it? You done it all nighter, didn't you? I forgot to copy my raid text, lol. Did you? That's all right. It's 2:30 a.m. Is that? Are you on the west side of America or the east side? Oh, you are west side. West side is the best. East side is the best. West side is the best. Sorry, east side is the best. Or something shit like fucking Ali G in the house, man. Well, Tinky Bell's in the house now. Thanks for the raid. Washington State near Seattle. I need to get my ass down to I need to get there. I really do. But yeah, that cauldron is interesting. That cauldron is interesting as fuck, eh? Oh my god, I'm feeling sick, boys. I got fucking indigestion, eh? But man, this has got to be the longest stream I've ever had, eh? I swear to God. 5 hours and 20 minutes. You know how long this is going to take to fucking edit? My god. Hey! What are you fucking up to? What are you doing, AWU Tank? Cheeky bugger. Solheim's streaming. Hydrax. Tinkerbell, you're still on your trip. You haven't stopped streaming yet. We'll take our followers and raid you again. Now what? You know you got to press stop for streaming on OBS. God damn it. Oops. It's fun. You're fun. I like your personality. It's funny. It's good funny. Hey, we just did more remix stuff. Got 2 order halls done and a hidden mount. Did ya? Got 2. Yeah. Monk and Pally left. Oh shit. I think we need to finalize. Have we looked at everything? Have we covered Alchemy? I think we have. Have we? Is there more things with Alchemy we need to have a look at? I don't know, bro. But yeah, if you boys don't know, Tinky or Arcane Tink, collector, and she managed to get her accounts banned for 4 or 5 years or something like that. I don't know what it is. She did something. She was collecting so hard, they banned her ass. Hey, is that what happened? I don't know what happened. No, you were leveling characters. 54 months. Yeah, that's right. You were leveling characters during the anniversary event using the macro, and you got done or something. Man, I swear, if my account, if I gotta take caution. Mantheus said the reason why he doesn't multi-box is because he doesn't want to risk his accounts, and that's a good choice. But like me, I want to try it. But if I get banned, I'm going to be like, oh, I'm fucked now. But I did say if I ever get all my accounts banned at the same time, I'm pretty much going to move to Ashes of Creation. I'll be like, all right, I love World of Warcraft, but I can't go through that whole process again of leveling up all new shit. And then again, what's next? What's the next is it Cataclysm's going to be the next one? I don't know. Warlords of Draenor? I don't know. What's the next Legion remix? Oh, Shadowlands remix. Oh, that would be cool. I'll be down for that actually. Yeah. And Matthew says, feel free to hunt for the final 2 treasures for Alchemy. I've only found 6 out of 8. Is that right? Oh, I need to have a look at the treasures, to be honest, man. I've just seen that K-Chak's doing it and you're doing it. I was like, there's too much. What do you call it? There's too many people searching for it, but I did see on K-Chak's thing, there's a couple of notes there. There's a couple treasures that are like teleporting in and out, and there's like 2 of the same, but in 2 different locations. I'm like, oh fuck. Just wait. I reckon just wait for the new build, and then just keep an eye on Wowhead, because on Wowhead there's people there already like finding shit and they're putting it on Wowhead. So it's like a community. What's the word? I don't know the word. Community. They work together or something. I don't. There's a word for it. I don't know. I'm cooked, man. Should we? Wait. Who should we raid, man? Chosen's on, bro. Oh, we got raid Chosen. I gotta go, man. I'm fucked. I haven't had a piss this whole time. I'm hungry. I got indigestion. It's crazy. But yeah, Tinky says you got 3 out of 5 accounts banned at the moment. Oh, dude. But yeah, thanks for the raid. But we're gonna go from a raid to a raid, if you know what I mean. Are we successful? Oh yeah. The sirens are after me, boy. You can't hear it. But yeah, I am growing the mullet. The mullet's getting a bit big. It's a bit filthy. Look at that. Look how filthy the mullet is. What do you reckon? You reckon you like that? It's going to get so filthy. We're going to look like a full Aussie bogan. We've got to get our bintang singlet from Indonesia. We're gonna go full bogan, bro. I love it. Because I don't give a fuck what I look like. the more bogan, the better. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Thanks for the tips there, Mantheus. Big tips there. We're definitely gonna have to make a little video for that as well. Yeah, day one concentration, man, it's gonna be off its head. But yeah, go. We're gonna say g'day to Chosen. Hopefully he hasn't done the raffle just yet. Yeah. Z, go check out Chosen. Like, you might get 100k. Your logo's upside down, is it? Yeah, I think it is. Good pickup. Yeah, I think the gold's supposed to be on the other side. Alrighty, that's it for the weekly recap. Cheers for sticking to the end. Hope you got something from it. Want more updates? Follow us on X at Goldson_TV. It's all about the journey, and remember, slow and steady always wins the race.